Well, hello everyone. Welcome to another video. Hope you're all doing well. Hold on, let's check this. I had a weird issue with Steam just now logging in. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but I had what's called an account alert. Looks really scary. On Steam, it's like a big yellow button. It says you have an account alert. And like some kind of a warning. But when I click it, it doesn't really tell me what's going on. So yeah, I just did a very quick... So basically that was just as I was logging in to turn this video on. Maybe it has something to do with PoE? I don't know though. I did a very quick Google and it seemed to say something like... oh, this has to do with maybe a beta for a game or a like a third-party key you might have redeemed on Steam that's been revoked somehow. But I don't really know what that would... The only thing I can imagine is it might have something to do with my sub fee for FF14, because that's through Steam, and it's usually just completely automatic and fine. I don't know, I'll have to check it out. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome. Kind of a special part today. So in the previous part, we beat Act 3 Cruel. It took us about 70 hours and a weekend and an extra weekend to get there. But we did get there. Most people, I think, have been here for a lot longer. We're now at Endgame. I had a very, very quick look at the Atlas on the previous part. And, well, now we're going to go a little bit deeper. My login screen has turned back into the Act 1 login screen, which is easily my favourite. I think the environments, the region of Act 1 is definitely my preferred for the whole game. But, yeah, we are a level 73 Blood Mage in the Standard League, whatever. Let's log in. Let's play. There's a lot to talk about here. First... I think what I would like to talk about most is... Well, no, not what I'd like to talk about most. But probably a good thing to start off with is the guild. So the Spud Club, someone messaged me on Discord asking for an invite. Oh, shit, I can't remember who it was. But also, I checked out that link of, like, people who have donated coins and stuff. And a bunch more of you guys have donated microtransaction points for the guild. Look, we've got another 305 now. Oh, it was Egomaniac, I think. Egomaniac wants an invite to the guild. You're there in chat already. What a legend. Egomaniac here. It doesn't give me an opportunity to guild invite you here. You're Egomaniac, XFR in all caps, #6201. Guild. Invite. How do I... Where's the invite? Oh, here we go. Guild invite, Egomaniac, XFR, 62... Shit, I forgot it already. 6201. Oh, good, it didn't remove. I was sure it was going to remove that. It says the specified character does not exist. Fantastic. Well, look, if you can get in game and message me, we'll sort that out. But yeah, I figure we can buy something else with this. This is kind of amazing, guys. Is my pet available? No. We can make another purchase. Yeah, kind of a special episode here. We're starting Endgame, and actually, between the last two parts, I've played a good amount. So I can talk a bit about my experiences. They're not all positive. So I did a review today. As I said, we beat the base game. I wanted to review it pre-endgame. So sort of a 1 week later review thing. Maybe you guys watched that. It's supposed to be bite-sized. It's like a 40-minute long fucking video. I don't know, man. Honestly, I went to Notepad. There are many different ways in which I script and produce content, okay? Some of it's just off the cuff like this. And then there are, like, different scales of scripting. Like, I could fully... If I really care about what I'm talking about, and I really want to put a lot of energy into it, which... Sometimes I get trapped into doing this. It's not always the right thing, because you put too much energy into something, and then you guys get less content overall. You know, I might type out the whole thing, like, every word I want to say, exactly how I want to say it. But then you get very picky over it, and all of a sudden, like, you lose 12 hours. Genuinely, there's a Guild Wars video I scripted this year, like the tier list of the entire game story. I genuinely was writing that script for about 14 hours, and I never even made the video in the end. So for this review, I was like, no, I'm not going to do it that way. The other thing is to basically just create a list of bullet points, subjects I know I want to talk about. So like big topics, and then underneath some bullet points. You know, so you've got the big idea as like a bucket, and then within it, you know, just note down the other ideas and just riff off of it, right? Basically. And that's what I did for that PoE 2 review. that I put up today. And I only had on the list maybe 6 or 7, like, buckets. Not that much. I honestly thought it was going to be a 20-minute video. And it ended up like fucking 40. I'm a little bit got a little bit of anxiety over it. I haven't fully checked. Like, I put the PoE1 soundtrack on there, and I didn't actually check every single bit of it. I'm really worried that one of the songs has got, like, this crazy singing or harmonizing. Like, I used to have a problem with the Guild Wars 2 soundtrack where there was a song from the Minstrel release, the Mesmer release, but when it was the Minstrel, and it's like this song going, la, 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 like that. And on a couple of videos, it would sneak in there. So anyway, yeah, hopefully it's a good video. I don't know. Somewhere between the 5 to 6 hour long bonanzas that these are and 40 minutes is probably alright. Someone in the comments there said as well that I should do YouTube shorts of the highlights. I like that idea. I think that's interesting. But, I don't really know, like, the workflow for that. So anyway, we'll see. Sorry, I'm probably boring the shit out of everyone. Why am I talking about this while we're on the microtransaction thing? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I did the review, and in the review, I said I've got to end the game, and I was very careful not to give any feedback on the end game. I just treated it as a blank slate, like I hadn't done anything. The truth is, guys, though, the truth is, I've played a reasonable amount of it, and I didn't really enjoy myself. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'll talk about that in a second. So let's get through this. So we got 300 points. The features was expanding our max members, which isn't the limit 30, and we're already nearing it. So I guess I'll buy this now. Let's get another 10 members of the Spud Club. And you never know, more people might like to join, so that's good. And then I'll also buy... it's got to be more stuff for the guild stash, right? With 205 points, we could do the guild uniques now. We never bought that before, did we? That could be pretty cool. I realised, because you can set different privileges to different tabs, it kind of is worth buying dupes as well. But let's pick this up. Let's buy the guild uniques tab. There we go. And thank you, everyone, for this. I mean, you're making this what it is. Thanks, guys. So we should be good now. So the guild stash has uniques. You can deposit uniques into it. There it is. Not bad. And I'll set the affinity there. Anyone can deposit in. Anyone can take out. You know what we should do, actually? We should set permissions so that nobody can remove. But everyone can add and see if we can fill it up. That would be kind of cool as like a community goal. Oh, we should do that, shouldn't we? Now that premium one, I don't know. Like, for example, we could just say over here, this is deposit only. And then we could just say, no one can take anything out of this. Well, maybe the officers can. You know. And then quad is like free. This is like free for all. And then, yeah, currency, they're all free for alls as well. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. If people have any thoughts on any of this, just shoot me a message and we'll see what we can do with it. So there you go. So that's the guild stuff. Just a little update there. Over to chat. Hello, everybody. John Sellers, it's great to see you. Myron says coffee sounds good right now. Is it Friday yet? Yeah, I'll tell you. Did I tell you guys that I've been drinking decaf for like a year, and I had actually been drinking regular coffee, and my sleep went absolutely crazy last week, as you all know. I've kind of got it back to a sort of semblance of normalcy at the moment, but I think it might have been like just the sudden infusion of quite a lot of regular coffee. And it's funny because someone dropped a message saying maybe you shouldn't be drinking coffee, even though it was like 12 hours before I was going to sleep, so it was completely irrelevant. But in a weird way, we've circled back to that. Yeah, so anyway, John Sellers, Mylan, nah. You have an account alert, but we ain't snitches. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't tell me about it. I really don't. Skylight, it's good to see you. Egomaniac logging in. Let's see. Have you managed to log in here? I don't see you on my... Oh, I do. There you go. Oh, you're Liss's Lips, are you? Okay, I can right-click you now. Invite to guild. Voila. Welcome, welcome. I'll probably have to set you a rank as well, you know. Shin Oxium, hello. You had the account alert thing happen a few months back. You think it was something about a Steam subscriber agreement? Yeah, I'll just have a little look at what it might be that is disabled. You never know. It could be anything. Endgame is vicious, says Maryland. Well, yeah. So far, it's not vicious for me, actually. I'll get into my little critique and explanation of the endgame as far as I know it so far in a second. Andrew C., there should be a patch coming soon to tone down maps a little since they're rippy. What does rippy mean? Like rest in peace in PC? Rest in peace. Rest in peace, piss you. I don't know. They're nerfing a few things, make it less of a dumpster fire. TLDR, the guild stash is now the PoE 2 Hall of Monuments. That would be such a good idea, wouldn't it? You know, we finish it off. And then if anybody really wants one of the uniques, they can request it and take it out. I love that idea. Right. So, yeah, patch notes. Funny you mentioned that. I was linked to this. I took some little screenshots. So let's run through this here real quick. Oh, here's a screen. This is funny. I took some screenshots. I've also got this screenshot. This is me playing Guild Wars just now. I was sort of killing time before starting to play this. I basically had 2 days off from this game, guys. I haven't played PoE 2. And do you know what? This is kind of sad, right? I guess. But I'm really happy that I've gone back. I've played a lot of Guild Wars the past 2 days. See, I'm so flighty with the stuff I do, you know. Like, if I have a little break, I tend to have a long break. And if like, I'm very into it, and then I'm very hot, and then I'm very cold with just the way that I consume and do things. And really, I don't want to be that. Really, I want to play a lot of Guild Wars just consistently, you know. Really, I want to be logging in. I want people in the Spud Club in Guild Wars to see that I'm active and playing and blah, 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 blah. You know, I want to slowly build AP, whatever. And I really thought, you know, I was very into Guild Wars like 2-3 weeks ago. Swapped to this game, gone ham on this game. And it's funny, in the 2 days downtime since I reached Endgame, I've, and you know, while I've made this little review and put it up, I've gone back to Guild Wars again, and I've been playing it. I'm actually quite happy with that. But it's funny, PoE 2, I tweeted this on Blue Sky. This game has made me so, like, hungry for, like, getting stronger. Oh, I got to level up. Oh, I got to get this better gear. Oh, I got to improve this skill. Oh, I can do this. I can do... I'm in that mode, you know. I'm in that zone. So I logged back into Guild Wars today, and I'm playing it, and I got a little bit of AP. I finally did the last Ignaxius thing. God, the way that they structured one of those Secrets of the Obscure post-releases in terms of achievement points was just hideous. It's like you have to do the whole meta event, and if you miss a single event in the chain, they're going to rob you of it, and you have to do the whole thing again. So, like, you got to repeat it 6 times, but if you do it imperfectly, you're going to have to do it 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times. It's crazy. Anyway, I finally got that done. So, I was happy I had things, but PoE 2's just made me want upgrades. I just want upgrades all the time. So, I had an idea. The last thing I can do to upgrade my main, and I've been umming and ahhing on this for years. I've kind of wanted to do this, but it's insanely expensive. This is the kind of thing that I would go on about in like an account tour. It's my gathering items. You can spend like 1,200 gold on 3 glyphs of industry, which increase your gathering speed. And then you can also equip, so those 3 gathering tools, that's the Consortium Harvesting Sickle, and then the Unbound Woodcutter and mining pick. Those 3 gatherers, they are the quickest gatherers in the game, like the fastest animation speed, which is then increased by the glyph of industry. So, like, you can mine a mining node in the blink of an eye. You can chop down trees really quick. I've wanted it for ages, but it's so expensive getting all the glyphs of industry. And I've put it off. But I finally, and I'll tell you what, it's PoE 2 that's made me do that. But there you go, something of an upgrade for Liss, and I've just been running around in like ore gathering shit for like half an hour just before turning this on here today, just to enjoy it. And it is nice. It is. There's the other glyph, which is the AoE harvesting glyph, which I was a little bit iffy about. Like, what's better? Which one would you rather? But I'll tell you what, now that the homestead is in the game, as of the past 5 months or so, now that the homestead exists, which will gather all your home instant stuff instantly in one click. The AoE one is not as good, because you'll get all your home instant stuff in a second with one click. When you're actually out adventuring, you can't trust that nodes you'll come across are going to be clustered together. They very, very rarely are. In 90% of cases, while you're gathering, while out adventuring, the glyph of industry is clearly the better glyph, because there's only going to be one node and you just want to get it quickly. So it's okay. So it's an upgrade for this, finally, for the first time after years and years and years. The other thing I could do is set up, you know, all 9 build templates on her with like very distinct visuals, and I've tried that before, but she's an Asura and she looks rubbish. Anyway, sorry, this is a huge tangent. I wasn't even going to talk about that. I just have that screenshot because of putting a tweet up earlier. This is what I want to talk about. A patch notes. So there was a patch already, and we could have put it on screen, but we were in the middle of the campaign, so I didn't. This, though, I did read. I found it quite interesting. I want to read it to you guys now. This is their plans, their upcoming changes and improvements. Can I just say... Now, I never put this in the review, because I needed examples of the things I wanted to talk about, right? If I didn't have an example and it was just too off the top of my head, I thought it wasn't worthy of a slightly more structured review, which is what I did. But, something about this game just feels janky, or a bit old, or a bit... I don't know, a bit rough around the edges. And I got that vibe even reading the patch notes here. Not the content of the patch notes, but like the website feels like it's from 1999. Am I crazy? Or the mid-2000s at least. It all feels very kind of old and simple, or I don't know. Anyway, and I kind of like it. It made me feel a bit warm and nostalgic for an older era of gaming. But just reading their patch notes, I was like, Jesus. Anyway, I don't know whether it really comes across in this screenshot because I've cropped a lot of the page out. But here's what they have to say. PoE2's been live for just over a week. I think these came out yesterday, guys. We've addressed some feedback already and are working on more fixes for key pain points in an upcoming patch. The full patch notes are coming soon, but check out some of the more significant ones below. So this is like their overview. They say gameplay, like we mentioned last week, will be adding the capacity to fast travel between checkpoints within an area. See, so it's not in yet. And that will be good for the massive maps, which I have a real problem with in Act 3. They say, as well as adding many more checkpoints to areas, generally at all entrances and exits to areas, meaning if you find these first, you'll be able to instantly travel to them to continue exploring. Sounds cool. We'll also be making passive point respecking cheaper, especially at higher levels. So I've read a lot of critique of this, that it's really painful to do this at high levels. For me, so far, it's been fine with the game, but we are leveling. We are getting up there now. I'll talk about that in a second. It had a relatively aggressive curve, getting more expensive with character level. We flattened the curve so it doesn't exponentially grow as much. This should generally result in approximately 40 to 50% less gold cost for respecking between the start and middle of the endgame progression. Holy fuck. So I've missed a pretty brutal period there, which is fine to me. Do you know what? Honestly, I don't really have that much sympathy for, like, the insane tack some people were playing for, like, no-lifing that hard in the first 7 days, you know. It's fine. So then they say the Trial of the Secomers. This is where I want to go to ascend. We tried it in the last part, and it was really hard. Players were finding the Trial of the Secomers particularly frustrating in close range. So we've reworked how honor damage scales when in close range, as well as fixing an important bug that was causing players to take too much honor damage from damage over time. I don't think that that's what's one-shot me at the end of the last part. I'm not sure, though. They say honor damage now scales based on distance. When you're in close range, you take 35% less honor damage, tapering off as you're further away. So my playstyle is very kind of ranged at the moment, but I can imagine a more melee style, where we're farming the blood shards by really high cast speed, really high crit chance, or like swinging like a hammer and a shield or something, mace and a shield or something. Fixed a bug where damage over time was dealing thrice as much damage to honor as intended, and we fixed a bug where honor resistance was only applying to 2/3 of that dot damage. This was confusing for us too. I like this. I like patch notes to have a little, you know, a little humanity in there, a little, you know, that little details where the devs like, you know, a bit of a mea culpa, like, oh, we don't know what the fuck happened, but here you go. I feel like the internet usually takes moments like that to criticize and break people over the coals, but I like it. Skitter golems no longer use basic attacks. Not even really sure who they are. They just explode. Serpent Clan's burrow and ambush attack has been improved with the visual telegraphing, and it cannot be used from as far away. Yeah, that one was brutal, especially for honor, because it will tag you and you'll lose a lot of honor. And then this one's really interesting to me, the last one. Volcanoes created by Rattlecage's Fissure Slam now last half the duration. I thought the fact that they had really long duration was like the thing. If you don't have enough damage, the room's going to fill with volcanoes and force you out. That's what I thought it was, you know? It was like an enrage mechanic almost. But I guess they weren't happy with that. It's funny, if that patch had already come in, I think we might have got through the Ascension first time we went there. But there you go. So that's nice, I guess. And will hopefully help us to ascend again one day, sometime. Maybe even today, we'll never know. I mean, this patch isn't actually out, I think. They've got endgame and monster balance. Generally, the balance in endgame maps, that's what we're looking at today, was more punishing than intended. So we've toned down the damage in a number of ways and disabled a certain on-death effect where the telegraphing was not as clear as it should have been. So I have been nuked by an on-death effect. There's like a weird chaos explosion that I have just auto-died to a couple of times while mapping. I don't know whether that's what they're talking about, or they're maybe talking about volatile motes or something, not sure. So they say maps no longer... You remember how we read that tooltip and it said that the really high-tier maps give you even more elemental penalties? They've taken those away. It's consistent across all of the endgame. I hadn't got there anyway, but there you go. They say chaos damage now also scales less aggressively in the endgame, which is nice if it's going to be bypassing our energy shield. Critical strikes from monsters do 40% less. That seems huge. But it's hard to read the numbers in this game. Some numbers look really big, and then you guys tell me that it's not really a big deal. They lowered the baseline monster density of breaches. Now, I've never done a breach. We'll be looking at that soon. Primarily, well, in PoE 1 I did breaches. Primarily by reducing the frequency of the elite monsters appearing. They disabled volatile crystals modifier. They'll come back to it in the future. Pending telegraphing improvements. Purple explosives created by... It's funny reading this and then looking at other RPGs I play, and there's so much stuff going on with telegraphing, you know. I was just, like I said, I was just playing Guild Wars, and I used like Ellie Dagger 5 in air for a second when I was moving between two of my gathering nodes, literally like 10 minutes ago. And I looked at that telegraph, and I just thought to myself, that's just ridiculous. That's an enemy telegraph. That's a boss telegraph. And it's just on player skills now, you know, like, it seems studios really struggle with this stuff. Like, that's obviously a terrible decision and a modern decision that Arenanet made with that skill there. And I guess this game's going to have its own suite of things like that. Purple explosives created by volatile plants modifier on rare monsters now do less damage. Maybe that's what was killing me. The Siphon's Flask charges... Because the thing is, when you kill a rare, right, with my zombie build, with my minion build, I don't even read what the mods on the rare monsters are a lot of the time. They're dead before I can even really see it. Maybe that won't be the case always. Anyway, the Siphon's Flask charges modifier on monsters. They can steal your charges, can they? Now drains 10 times less. 10 times less! These are some huge changes. It was unintentionally draining way too many. These changes should generally result in an end game that is much more survivable than before, and we will continue to address problematic cases as they arrive. So, characters and items. So, this one's really huge here. We've made charm modifiers on belts substantially more common, and they now appear at much lower levels. The of symbolism modifier now appears from level 23, and the of inscription modifier now appears from level 64. Okay, this is a really interesting story to me, guys. I'm wondering what you all think about this. So, Path of Exile 1 had like 5 flasks you could equip. 5 of them, I think it was. All of this UI is all flasks. You had your health, your mana, and you could swap them and stuff. Then there was like a Quicksilver flask that you could put on that would make you run faster. And then some other ones that you could use for like elemental resistances. 5 keybinds, right? And then you had all your skill keybinds and stuff. In this game, and apparently they only did this a couple of months ago, they got rid of these 3 potions and they made them these new items, charms, which are essentially the same thing. They charge like potions and all of that. There's no like UI showing them getting powered up, by the way, which I think is a huge shame and a big mistake. They could have done some really cool art with the charms. It would have been badass. Anyway, but you just don't keybind these, which I guess helps with porting to console and all of that. Same thing, but you don't keybind them. Anyway, the trick to the charms is you, unlike those flasks, I think you unlocked like flask slots before or something. They come from your belt. So my regular belt gives me 1 charm. A higher level belt could give me 2, and a really high level could give me 3. So they added this new system, but for this first week after launch, the second charm has been like insane. Like you have to be in like a level 86 map or something, like deep into Endgame before you even get a second charm. And the third charm, it's like there was only a handful of people in the entire game who had it. So I don't know what's going on there. What do you guys think about that? Like, is that they didn't like the power creep of it? They wanted to hold it off? Why did they pick this as the carrot for really late? And why U-turn on it now, right? All it took was a little bit of pressure at launch, and boom, they've completely changed it now with this patch note. They've said, oh, yeah, we'll just slowly unlock it throughout the game. From where I'm sitting, yeah, I mean, that sounds better. You know, but I just don't know what the original idea was. Why was it so crazy? But I read some, like, comments on Reddit where people were being a bit snotty about it, and I don't know. Well, there you go. And the charm helper text has been updated to indicate you can't have more than 3 unlocked, and that means that they'll be able to add more sources of it in the future, such as probably on the passive tree. So, anyway, I'm looking forward to getting some more charm slots. I think it's a cool upgrade, and it's a shame we haven't had any yet. Alright, finally, guys. Here's some balance, and this is it. This is the end of the patch notes here. And one of these really affects me. And another one is really cool for me. Since launch, we've unfortunately had to nerf a few skills that were too overpowered. And here, look, they're trying to give you a sense of why they... So, like, Helldivers was a big story this year, right? Helldivers came out, was hugely popular. And the devs did what I think is natural. They nerfed the really overpowered interactions that were breaking how fast people were clearing the game and making all the other options look shit. They went very nerf heavy. But Helldivers, I don't know whether it's because they had so much growth and it skewed so young. I don't know what it was, right? But people fucking hated Helldivers for nerfing. Like, oh my god, I don't even play the game. And the amount I've interacted with on the internet of people just bitching about Helldivers nerfs is crazy. There's this weird, I think it's a really awkward, bad idea, right? I really don't like this idea. And you see it in Final Fantasy XIV a lot. There is this odd kind of like new philosophy floating around at the moment. I think it's a little derivative of what Blizzard have done in the past as well, which is that nerfs feel bad, never nerf. Buff everything else. That's apparently, if you ask the average kid on the street, that's the way that games should be done now. I don't know whether I agree. I think it's kind of a race to deteriorating the fabric and the original balance and vision of the game, and then the community has the wrong idea of it. The community will always advocate for faster and faster and faster at the expense of all other like sense of joy and progression. And I don't think you can really trust that idea. So anyway, Helldivers was getting absolutely destroyed because of, you know, taking a nerf-based philosophy when they should have just buffed everything else. I do believe in, like, cynically buffing everything else and then nerfing the game itself. You know, like I believe in an RPG that out of the gate gives the devs, like, a global modifier to, like, health or defenses that they can scale easily. So, yeah, just buff everything, but then make all the mobs tankier anyway. So you're back to 0, but you've managed to dazzle and beguile the children playing the game. They don't realize that effectively nothing has changed, but they've been able to read a bunch of exciting patch notes all year about how strong they're getting and wank off about how strong they're getting when really they're not. You know, I think you could. I do believe in that. I think if you're clever, you can do it that way. But anyway, so here we've got GGG giving their first little philosophies with all of this. We've had to nerf a few skills that were far too overpowered. Nerfs. How do we define overpowered? Well, basically it's a situation in which a certain skill is so powerful that players feel no other method of playing the game is viable. There's that word, by the way, that fucking word, viable. That word plagued Guild Wars 2 for years. People had no idea what that word meant. And here I'm a little bit worried that GGG's falling into that trap a bit. Holy shit. People would use it interchangeably with optimal. And I know it sounds like I'm being picky there, but it is important to use that language correctly. Anyway, generally speaking, we're trying to do this in a way that doesn't make a build bad, but we can make mistakes. Again, another nice little parentheses there. Ideally, any truly meta-changing, shifting changes only happen at the same time as a content patch with a new league to play in. So they want to do shaves mid-league, big shake-ups between leagues. They say, but that doesn't mean we haven't been looking at underpowered skills and support gems. We've got a number of changes planned, which should improve some of these skills. The full list of changes will be in patch notes, but here's a sample of what you can expect. So I think everything they said there is totally reasonable. So some of this I don't know, because I'm a noob. I've barely touched half this shit. Improvements to rolling slam and all shield skills in the mace section. Cool. Improvements to bows, especially bow skills that generate frenzy charges. Cool. I don't know, was that weak? Improvements to bone spells and chaos damage over time in the occult section. Nice. See, I tried both of those as I was playing through the campaign, and more they let me down to the point that I've just been going minions, right? So that's good. I think that sounds really good. Improvements to crossbow skills, especially those at higher tiers. I have a friend who's been playing with the crossbow, and he was doing like a shotgunny thing, and it looked terrible. And then when he finally hit like a new skill gem or something, he started doing like a rapid fire thing, and it just looked epic. And he's just been blasting his way through the game ever since. Improvements to some of the underachieving quarterstaff abilities. Quarterstaff I'm very interested in. I'd like to try it at some point. Is quarterstaff new, guys? Or was that in PoE 1? I know that the crossbow's new, right? But quarterstaff? Anyway, they say alongside all of these improvements, we've also done a pass over support gems. We're adding 2 new supports. I thought the supports would come in with new leagues or the end of early access. I didn't realize they'd just do it like this. I mean, Christ, it's like when you go in game and you look at like support gems, there's so many things that say coming soon. I guess they're immediately rolling it out. So added the Tremors support gem. This can be used to give multiple aftershocks to skills with a damage penalty. I don't think I have any abilities with an aftershock. It's interesting. Added the bidding support gem. Now this can be used to give more damage to command skills of supported minions. So that could be really cool with the lightning mages, right? Could do some lightning skeleton mages and put bidding on there. In theory, see, I use these arsonists and I barely ever actually use their active. Barely ever. They also say this: fire exposure, lightning exposure, cold exposure no longer penalize damage of their supported skills, but they have a mana cost multiplier. I like the sound of that. That's cool. So you could have, we're not doing this, but I can imagine like a cool like multiple elements build that has all those gems on one thing. That would be fucking cool, right? And then they say here's some nerfs. I think they should do infographics. You know, like when you're playing League of Legends and they put them into, or like Hearthstone did this. You know, have like a big, just a nice sum up infographic that has like all the stuff that's getting buffed and then all the stuff that's getting nerfed. Like, I like that stuff, you know. Anyway, here's their notable nerfs to overachieving skills. And first on the list here, guys, it affects us in a big way. Skeletal arsonists. Their spirit costs now match the other 2 skeleton mages. This should result in a slight decrease in the number of arsonists at higher levels. So we're going to get nerfed. But I agree with that. You know, as I've played through on Witch, I've been really disincentivized from using other skeletons because they're so expensive, right? Like, it's like, oh, the arsonists cost X, all these other things cost Y, it's too pricey. I would just stay with the arsonists and spam arsonists. So that is the main thing that has stopped me from playing with the other skeletons. And, you know, there's two ways they can do it. They can nerf the arsonist, which are the outlier, or they can buff the spirit cost of everyone else. And, you know, the instinct for my own satisfaction is that they should reduce the spirit cost for everything else. But again, that's not always the right thing to do. The arsonist, the outlier, they nerf in the arsonist. So that's cool. So that's 2 reasons to try out lightning mages there, guys. 2 reasons. Could be good. They say that there's going to be a nerf to damage over time on very high levels of tornado and vine arrow. I don't know. I don't use those. They were never actually intended to be doing damage for themselves. They were meant to be a setup, apparently. Magnetic salvo, I don't even know what that is, can now only use your stuck lightning arrows as opposed to those created by party members. I guess that was some cheese. As we wind down for the holidays, we want to thank... that scares me, by the way. Holy fuck. Yeah, Christmas is like 8 days away now. As we wind down for the holiday season, we want to thank you all for our most successful launch so far. We could not have done it without all of your support. A lot of our team will begin to take some much-needed rest. But we look forward to getting back to the new year, refreshed and ready for an exciting year of development in 25. Happy holidays, Exiles. So good for them, you know, they've had a nice big release right here before Christmas. And, yeah, I do recommend the game. Okay, so there you go. For anyone, you know, maybe buying it for a gift for someone. So, Arsonists may not be for too much longer, but we are going to look at the Arsonists very, very soon here. I've got a lot to talk about with Endgame stuff for you all. Let me just have a quick look at chat and sip some coffee here. Hello, everyone. Anyway, I just want to read some of your takes on all that shit I just talked about there. Oh, man, I've got quite a lot to scroll up, actually. Aeon Tempest says, aren't you quite rich in Guild Wars 2 at this point? No, not really. I've only got, like, 100... I mean, my account is kind of nuts. My account has, you know, crazy amounts of skins on it and legendaries, and like it's a very, very cool account. It really is. It's a cool account. But what it means is I've never saved like liquid gold or invested my liquid gold. Everything I've done, I've just like put on unlocks. So this really, it's not like I can just get things. You know, it's not like I've got just this insane nest egg of crazy amounts of money, which is weird as well, because I've come to realize that if I had that playstyle, a lot of people would think that I'm like better at the game or something. There is a weird thing where people just look at a big pile of gold and they think, oh, there's some authority there or there's some meaning there, and there wouldn't be. There just wouldn't. But yeah, so I don't know, I have like 100 gold in game. It was a lot of money for me to buy those glyphs, but I'm happy to have done it. What else we got here? Here's your opinion. Charms suck right now, and the belt slot situation doesn't help, and suck too. Yeah, they're kind of uninteresting. I could have gone into a lot more detail in my review. Like, I'm not that excited about Flasks either, in terms of the mods they can get. Charms, the mods they can get could be a lot more interesting, I think. They're kind of flat at the moment. The mods on Charms are really bad. I got one that gives you 5 mana when it procs. Those things need 40 charges per proc. Well, the belt can modify it in some ways, I think. No one would ever notice, yeah. I have one with, like, guard on it, I think. This one, yeah, it gives me 21 life. It's not that great. The thought is that everyone in PoE Endgame had automated flasks anyway, but right now it sucks. Oh, they had automated flasks. Was that like an add-on thing? Reddit complains about everything. Oh, certainly. I mean, look, it's... Contentedness does not get signal boosted, right? That's all it is. You'll find that on the news. You'll find that anywhere and everywhere. So of course it's going to feel like people are always complaining, and that's the nature of the internet. You know, you don't see the million silent happy people. You see the 20,000 angry ones, and because 20,000 is a massive fucking number, you take the uproar seriously. But it's just I've said this a million times. The whole world, anyone in the first world, in the modern era on the internet, everyone, the whole world would be so much better if all of us understood just how small and insignificant we are, and just how tiny and irrelevant things are, even when they look big. The internet makes things look big that aren't big. You know, I think there's just a basic... If I could teach everyone one thing, it would be proportions and percentages, right? Just like how statistics work, and that, like, you know, and whatever. Let's not get too ranty here. Yeah, Mordy says the PoE 2 preview not long ago had more classic flasks. Yeah, that's what I was told. Very recently they had classic flasks. They only swapped to this recently. I don't know whether that was because they genuinely only just swapped, or they were just holding it off because they didn't want too much controversy or to rock the boat too much until late enough. Arsonist, sad face, says Shin. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think I've played enough with arsonists anyway. I mean, Christ, guys, we've done so much arsonist stuff. It's funny because I've been doing a lot of player trading since the last episode, and a lot of people I've traded with just have billions of arsonists as well. And that's the thing as well, you know, like, I don't want to just be another one of the arsonist crowd. Oh, here's Curly. Curly says, on the topic of Helldivers, it became not fun. I completely agree with the Helldivers hate. The game was about dopamine of shooting everything up, and they just nerfed everything and made the game hard randomly for no reason. You may well be right, because I haven't played it. Who the fuck am I to say? Maybe there was a certain level, pace of killing that made that game feel good, and the devs didn't quite realize it. What they intended was, you know, because they can intend for a thing and try to nerf everyone back to what they intended without realizing that there's actually something better out there, you know, and the new pace is the best. But, you know, it's always you might get a dopamine rush from shooting and killing everything when it's new to you, but after months and months and months of it at that pace, that dopamine's gone, and what's left? So what, they accelerate even more and the game's broken? So I don't know. Even when I hear people say that, I'm a little cynical. But yeah, it may well be well-founded. I don't know. I did read, though, that, you know, at the Game Awards, they had an announcement for Helldivers 2, that there was some new faction or something, right? And I read that in, like, 3 days, people wiped that faction out. What, and you're telling me the game's hard? I'd say for my Cold Sorceress, the nerfs in PoE 2 were dumb. The whole archetype sucks without the cast on freeze procs. Yeah, which were outrageously too OP. Yeah, I mean, I think when they say, oh, sometimes we get it wrong, I think that's what they were alluding to, right? They nerfed the broken stuff, but the really good stuff made it possible to clear overtuned highest difficulty levels. Is my comment viable? I mean, for 80% of the player base, viable means able to clear T16 maps. T16? T16? Oh my god. Chaos damage is bad right now. Yeah, I think so too. It's not a new weapon type, the quarterstaff, but a new play style. It's sort of new. It existed, but it was just a bad two-handed weapon. Right. Oh, the bidding gem on sniper, on skeletal snipers. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Vine Arrow had 43% more damage each level, and you could stack plus levels like 40 plus. No other stat mattered. It could kill the highest HP bosses in seconds. Whoa. Curly says, I kind of miss Guild Wars 2. Sometimes you only played World vs. World for a couple of weeks every now and then and played for 3 years, but you really need to come back sometime. Yeah, it's a very on and off game, definitely. Just gonna have to accept that, I think. I've slowly been on a path of accepting it over the past few years. The Life and Mana Flasks were always boring in PoE 1 as well. Oh, were they? In PoE 1, there was a system to enchant flasks to proc automatically to cleanse condies. It's funny, now that you say that, I vaguely remember that. Yeah, it was a mod, okay. You agree with them, we must realise our own insignificance, Ran? I mean, yeah, it's like when you read some massive infographic and it says, we've provided 1 million of this, or we've done 1,000 of this, or we've done... It's like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Don't give me raw numbers just because they look big and impressive. What's the normal market rate? What's standard for the population we have in this country, you know? Like, don't just give me a naked number because it looks big and expect me to be impressed, you know? I see that all the fucking time online and it aggravates me. Anyway, things are moving very quickly at GGG. They changed things about the game up to the day before launch. It's funny, because haven't they been working on this for ages? See, that worries me a little bit. I would have thought they'd have some cornerstones, some basic ideas of, you know, some of this is just like significant system stuff. Arsonists just synergize far too well with minions, because they're shotgun, because of Firewall synergy and Raging Spirits. Yeah, the trinity of Raging Spirits, Firewall, and Arsonist is really good. I found the Arsonist's Firewall thing myself, and then it was so easy to put Raging Spirits on top, you know. I hadn't noticed that gem, and I wouldn't have tried it in Sorcery if you guys hadn't said so. I wouldn't have found that third piece, but it's so strong. Even after the nerf, you expect them to be the best minion. Yeah, it depends how much. I mean, honestly, losing one Arsonist is not going to be a big deal. Losing two Arsonists still isn't going to be a big deal. If I wanted to just force through with that, then I could. I really think I could. WP, you got to map while you yap. That's a good point. Fuck, that's a good point. I need to learn how to let's play this fucking game. Alright, here we go. Oh, you hard disagree with me regarding the vibe. There are plenty of nice games with grim elements, and barely any full-on grimdark games like PoE 1 and 2. If you want that, go play another game. Well, but there's not the same mix of mechanics, right? You can't say go play another thing. What my answer to that is I think GGG should release another product that is based on the same gameplay fundamentals but has a slightly different vibe. Alright, okay. These streams are my soapbox? Well, of course. I mean, what else is streaming? You like the you do like the aesthetic, but it doesn't fit with PoE. Grimdark is at the core of it, and wanting to be more inviting goes directly against the vibe they're aiming for. Yeah, I know. I think maybe I've not expressed myself very well. I'm just saying that review is my personal take on how I've enjoyed the game, and that the grimdark everywhere has held back my enjoyment of it. You know, I think that's fair to say. It's not that everything I'm saying in that video is they need to change this to appeal to me or whatever. It's just my take on the game. And yeah, I would say I would rather they do, you know, like another thing. I think that'd be very cool. Torchlight's lighter themed, yeah, but Torchlight was like... The thing is, Torchlight was very cartoony and very kiddie, and Torchlight equally was uninteresting to me. I don't know. Also, Torchlight's fucking old now, guys. There's no Torchlight 3, is there? Torchlight 2 is what? 15 years old? Maybe? Maybe more? Okay, right, let's talk about what's happened here. Oh god, you guys aren't gonna like this. Alright, just prepare yourselves. Okay. And you can snap at me in the chat. I'd like people to do that. I have been bored by this game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so we're in Endgame. So what have I done since the last part? Well, we joined, right? We found the Atlas, this whole new, like, world map. And, you know, it had all these places for us to explore. And so green means I've done it. So you'll see I've done some of these things now. Woo! My quest is called Cataclysm's Wake. And what it originally said is complete tier 1 maps, 0 out of 10. So I did 10 maps. Ooh, wow. So what did the quest become after that? Complete tier 2 maps, 0 out of 10. So I did it again. And now I'm on tier 3 maps, 5 out of 10. So I have played 25 maps. 25. Now, I didn't really know what a map meant before, but it's literally just like what we're experiencing in the campaign, right? Like, and I'm going to use Act 2. Act 2 is probably... Act 3, they're not that big. It's like clicking one of these, right? It's like going to the, you know, the Visteri outskirts or the Bone Pits or whatever. They're just maps, right? And the idea is the same every time. Go into it, kill all the rare bosses, all the rare mobs there, and then you're done. Each map took me maybe 10 to 15 minutes, something like that. I've done 25 of them. Oh, God, it was boring. It was so boring, guys. It was so tedious. I'm really sorry. I don't know, man. Look, I was thinking, oh, I'm going to get good loot. I'm going to get good drops. I was getting shitty loot the whole time. Barely getting any levels. Oh. Is that what this is? So, look, I'm hamming it up a little bit here because I know that it's not entirely what it is. But, and what I specifically did, okay, was I did all the bland places, right? Maps with 0 modifiers, just normal naked little areas. Because anything new I want to actually stream, I want to show off. So I just did, you know, and the regions were okay. Like we have the Oasis and the Sulfuric Caverns, but they like repeat a lot. Like there's more Sulfuric Caverns there. Fortresses, I did like 4 of them. There's another Oasis there. I don't know how much like variety they have with the maps, but so I wasn't too into it. Eventually I realized, right, my loot wasn't great because I was doing tier 1 maps, which are like really weak maps, I guess. The quest was telling me to do tier 1 maps, but eventually I thought to myself, okay, hold on, maybe I can skip. Maybe if I complete a higher level map, like a tier 4 map, it will count as a tier 1. It will proc anyway. Maybe I can just jump ahead, because the loot was just so bad and the XP was so bad. And so I tested it out, and it does work. So my number 1 advice to anyone who gets to the end of the campaign and starts mapping, fuck tier 1. Don't do tier 1. Just skip straight ahead if you can, as soon as you can, to tier 2 or above. Just go straight above. Now, there's this NPC out the front here, and he will sell you.
Yes.
Like a tier 3 and a tier 4 once ever, I guess. So I did that. So I did a bunch of tier 3 maps, basically. And at that point, I started getting some better loot, and I started getting some better XP. But, I don't know. It was a bit tedious and a bit grindy. And like, that took me forever. And people are going on about, like, fucking tier 16 and shit? Who the hell is getting to tier 16? Oh, well, we'll see. So the one cool thing that happened is when I completed those quests, I got Atlas points. So,
Yes.
and he'll refund them for a price. How do I do this in the map device here? So after 10 maps, you get 2 points and you can spend them. So this is like more pack sizes. I could have gone like 2 deep, or I could have gone for item rarity. I went up here, which is waystones that are a higher tier, because I just want to get out of tier 1, right? So I did that. And then when I beat tier 2, I could do another couple. Waystones have a higher tier, and then there's like a notable here. Maps have a chance to contain essence, or if I'd gone to the left, it would have been 10% more monsters, which kind of, I guess, is more XP and more loot in a way, and is beneficial. This all looks really cool. Don't get me, this looks awesome, and I love that. So actually, at one point, I refunded this, and I went over here into like the pack size or the loot or something. But then like no waystones were dropping, so I've respec'd back up basically here to crystalline growths. So it looks good. I don't know if you end up getting everything. I haven't unlocked any of these side areas. This does look amazing, right? It looks like there's a lot of depth, and it looks like it's going to be very fun. But the game immediately just felt very grindy to me. And without like that carrot of a bit of story or a bit of, you know, a boss or something, it felt a lot more meaningless. There is some nice variety in the maps, but I wasn't too into it. That said, every time I finished a quest, Doryani did unlock like 1 line of new dialogue. You know how in like Hades, every time, even once you beat the game, when you get to Endgame, you get like a load of dialogue with the NPCs. It's a bit like that. But he just kind of said like very minor waffly nonsense.
Go on.
Very, very little. So we didn't really miss out. I did notice over here, there's this new dialogue at Louis, so let's listen to this, I guess.
She will rip your heart out if you let her. Some less metaphorically than others. And that brother of hers is even worse.
So, yeah, I'm not sure who these people are, but there you go. Okay, I'm seeing amazing comments there in chat already. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's not as bad as I'm making it seem at the moment. So, yeah, so that's kind of been my experience so far. Once I started doing, like, T3, T4 maps and stuff, I did level. So, our level is now 73. This is notable. I think in the last episode I was, like, 69, 68, 69. I'm now 73. That's actually a big moment, because after level 70, I was told this in chat before, I think this is right. After level 70, I'm now at the point where if I die, I lose XP. You can actually de-level now. So pretty scary. So I've got to start getting my resistances up and stuff. And my resistances are still terrible. And I'm sure worthy of a great amount of judgment from you guys. So my gear is just like not very good. And there is a lot of risk now. So as I die, so it's a little bit scary. It's actually a lot of risk though. See, so another thing that I really got into, you'll notice my intelligence is fucking high now. It's 204, right? And you might be wondering, why has he put that so high? So I wanted good drops, and I kept getting skill gems, but I kept getting level, like, 14 skill gems. Just they kept dropping. Look at this. Look at all these level 14 skill gems. And it was very... And I had all my stuff at level 14. I didn't need any more level 14. I needed my skill gems to get stronger. I would very rarely get a level 15 drop. Very rarely. And it was taking forever. Now, as far as I can see, getting higher level skill gems is actually massive. So, for example, when maybe I can craft this here. No, I can't. So, vulnerability here, right? It says hits against cursed enemies, ignore 3,400 armor. That's at level 15. When it was at level 14, it was only like 2k. Like, it gained... Like, these are getting exponentially stronger. It gained an obscene amount of potency just from upgrading once, right? Every level here is a massive, massive, massive boost. So I'm thinking, so remember we tried to ascend and we just didn't do that much damage to the boss? I'm thinking if I can just upgrade my skill gems, that's all that really matters. Like, I'm going to start hitting so much harder just from having better skill gems. Stronger Raging Spirits, stronger Flame Walls, stronger Arsonists. But the level 15 gems were barely dropping. Not very happy about that. So then I realized, player trading. So I got to say, guys, go to pathofexile2.com. Go to the trading. In seconds, you can buy almost anything you want. If you've got just a few, what are they called? Why am I blanking? If you've got just a few exalted orbs, oh my god, guys. It's a buyer's market out there. You can get almost anything. I'll tell you, within seconds, you can be connected to a probably Korean player, because I've done a lot of trades, and very often it's Korean players. Like, it will take you into their little hideout. They'll send you a party invite. You don't have to type to people. It's all business, and seconds, you can just buy shit. Oh my god, and you can buy a lot of cool stuff. So, I thought, well, fuck it, I'll just buy some skill gems. They're not dropping. I'll buy them. So, there's two issues with that. One, you have to be a certain combat level. Two, you need the intelligence. So, I've upgraded now my skill gem for the Arsonists all the way up to level 17. In the last episode, it was only 14. I've made it 17 now. Holy shit, that's a big... Now, do you remember when we got that scepter? This scepter? That has +3 to all minion skills? Do you remember how we got that and it basically broke the campaign? It made everything really easy ever since. And I'm still wearing the same damn thing. +3. Well, I just got that baseline on the gem. Because I bought it from another player. I actually have an even stronger one in the stash. I have a level 18 one. I bought this before I realized I'm not a high enough combat level for that one. But yeah, I needed a lot of intelligence to be able to do that. So my passive tree has changed a bit. Let's talk about that real quick. My passive tree is a bit of a mess. So I have all the corpse meat recycling nodes now. These have been epic. I don't think I actually showed you me playing with these. I didn't take the middle one. Because this isn't actually corpse recycling. This is just a damage boost for my damage, but not my minions' damage. So anyway, I've got meat recycling. And then what I did was I got rid of these energy shield nodes. I'll grab them again at some point, don't worry. But I've got rid of those, and I've just raced intelligence. All of this is for my skill gem, really. This just little sapphire that we had before. It has a bit of faster energy shield recharge. Anyway, all the way over here, because I know... So you remember how I grabbed this node here for the effect duration so that my minions would last longer? And we took Chronomancy for the effect duration so that the minions would last longer? I realized there's another selection of effect duration up here. 10%, 10%, 25% preservation over here. Look at this, guys. This is another fucking 45% more minion uptime. Oh my god. So all the bone minions from Unearth last longer. And I want to make zombies work. And zombies, they expire too quickly. I was talking to Noct in Discord, in the Spud Discord, about this. You guys have been posting some crazy items in there, by the way, like armor with like 800 energy shield, which would be absolutely insane with this perk, Crimson Power. I'm nowhere near any of that stuff, obviously. But yeah, and Noct was like, oh, they last 40 seconds. That seems good enough to me. No way, man. I think 40 seconds is way too little time for zombies and how fiddly and annoying they are. But with, like, preservation, it starts getting over a minute. So I was so happy with this. And on the way, I still needed more intelligence, so I grabbed Ingenuity here. 25 intelligence there, 8 on these nodes. And this is Energy Shield up here as well, which I'm really excited to grab too. So, yeah, just loads of intelligence so that I can up my skill gems. So skill gems are a lot stronger now. A lot stronger. Baseline, this is level 17. And hold on, you'll see it's got +5 from global modifiers. So I said I've been trading with players. I bought some fancy shit, guys. Only a little bit, only a few. And the most notable thing is this helmet that I bought. Look at this fucking helmet. Look at this. Look at this. Energy shield of 208. I ruined it with a bit of cold resist. 106% increased energy shield. And remember, I have a notable on my tree, which means that the headpiece gives me loads more energy shield than it should. A bit of maximum life, which is excellent as a blood mage. And it's of the Taskmaster. It's a Taskmaster headpiece, so we've got one of those back. So that's +1 to my minions again. So the Arsonist's got +3, plus another one here. Over on this here, this is interesting. This is a wand that I bought. My old wand was +2 to all spells. I still have it. I think it would actually sell for a fuck ton of money, guys, to be honest. I think that this scepter, I think that's insanely good, and people would love that shit. I really think that's a really good scepter. +2 to all spell skills. Anyway, I've swapped that now for +3 to all fire spells. So the idea here, guys, was this would buff the Raging Spirits by +3. Again, +3 broke the game with this. +3 on the Raging Spirits, +3 on the Flame Wall. And remember, every time we up-level the Flame Wall, the projectile, like, cross-profession combo synergy thing gets stronger as well. Oh my god. So I went with fire. It's not that good, though. It does buff Flame Wall. Oh god. Well, look, let me just tell you. It does buff Flame Wall, which is really good. The projectiles are way meatier now. Look at that, 50 to 72 added damage. It's bonkers. But Raging Spirits, I don't think got modded. I mean, Raging Spirits would have been epic if they got the +3 from the Scepter and the +3 from the Wand. Because Raging Spirits isn't technically a spell. It's persistent. So Raging Spirits didn't get it. Flammability got it, though. The Fire Resistance Curse. And by the way, what I did up here with rushing over here, it's given us access to Whispers of Doom, so I can do my double curses next level. So I'm pretty happy with that as well. So yeah, just a really cool wand, a really cool headpiece. Don't know if I bought anything else. I think that was it. Oh, maybe this amulet with a bit of spirit on it. And some skill gems. So Arsonists. Arsonists are up to level 22. Unearth, by the way, could be level 22 if I use the old wand. And it produces like 22 minions at that level. 22 Devourers. So cool. Absolutely mad. What else did I do? I modded things a little bit. Raging Spirits have Last Gasp and Fire Mastery on them. To up them a bit more. I've never used the Fire Mastery gem, but I put it on there now. Pain Offering is pretty deadly. But it's 43% more damage now. Basically, some of this stuff's just a lot stronger. And I'm actually really curious about going to the Trial of the Sekimers and seeing how well I do. And in fact, let's do that now, because I've been ranting for so long. So let's just try it, right? Let's do the area level 66, the stronger one. I want to see how much better I am now. It might go really badly. And I got this Hexer's robe. I was going to tweak it. We'll have a look at that later. My resist still sucks, so this is probably going to be terrible. But let's see, shall we? So how do I get there the quickest? I click Act 2. And then I click... not the caravan. I click underground. And then I go here, like this. God, the music in that hub is so, like, drilling into my head here. Nox says, I feel like you skip a lot of progression by buying skill gems. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I wanted to do. I'm hoping that I skip a lot of progression as well by buying skill gems. Because it was so fucking boring, guys. I was so bored. I mean, you call it progression, but what was it really? It was just sitting there.
Let's get this over with.
Just running in circles. I honestly, I didn't have fun doing all those maps. So I just thought, oh God, I gotta skip. So now I'm strong enough, I think. But the problem is I don't really have many maps. I don't have like many T4 maps at all. So I just saw someone in chat there that said that I can craft them somehow. So that's good. Right, well, let's see how this goes, shall we? I'm glad to open with an hourglass trial.
Death and decay.
So I'm just gonna sit here with the flame walls. And we'll see if we can kill.
Death, take you.
Oh, something hit me. Don't know what. So, if you look on the top left, I have 20, 10, 9, and 5, or, 10 Raging Spirits. So that's my minions here. 49 minions that you're looking at on screen here. 49 during the fight. And look, the zombies are surviving a long time. The Devourers are surviving a long time. So, zombies are just annoying. I don't know. Also, look at the health costs are just ridiculous on Blood Mage now. Look at me dying here. Just summoning zombies. I've almost killed myself. Summoning zombies. Look at that. So that's what was like chunking me in the fight.
Part of my plan.
Something did hit me in the middle. We lost some honor. I don't know what or when. But so I'm trying to play with zombies. I obviously have no power charges on the build, so I'm never making, like, good ones or big ones. But anyway, I'm hoping I can get this swarm up and then just throw an offering, and then they'll just nuke anything and everything. That's the idea. And by the way, this isn't even from upping the skill gems. This is just from getting persistence on the skill tree. So I'm pretty happy with it. I guess let's just move on. Superior Ultimate Mana Flask there, I guess. Might be worth modding. Oh, yeah. There was a thing as well. The loot filter is broken, but the guy has an update. I didn't install the update, though.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, Gauntlet, don't want... Oh, okay, we're doing Ritual, full stop. Ugh, you and your minions do 40% less damage. That's so bad. Oh, God, that's so bad. But I'm still going to pick it. I'm still going to pick it. Hopefully we can cleanse it. Mostly, I don't need to use Unearth. And mostly, I don't need to summon zombies. All I really have to do... Oh, this is a ritual trial, but it feels like a gauntlet kind of layout. All I need to do is a couple of flame walls and let the arsonists do their work. Right, like here, I'm not casting anything else. And casting has become such a pain in the arse as a blood mage. Honestly, the more I level this stuff... Like, either I get a lot more health on my items, or I don't know what. I'm going to have to unspec out of Blood Mage, I feel like. Like, even if I went Spell Vamp, it wouldn't really help me with a lot of this stuff, because I'm the one not actively doing a lot of the damage. It's so painful. If I was an Infernalist right now, I could be doing all this shit without killing myself. As you can see, there are a lot of, like, blood orbs to collect when I have a lot of... oh, shit, was that... God, there were some spikes on the other side there. I didn't even really spot them. Like, here, I'm keeping the minion count quite low. Just because I got no muscle memory or anything. After a couple of days break, being back in Guild Wars, I'm scared I'm actually going to kill myself. Oh my god, this is a huge... What? I may as well have picked Gauntlet. Well, there was some kind of blood thing there. I don't know what that was. Alright.
Good riddance.
So there I can take a key. But yeah, we have the blunt sword. We want to cleanse that if we can. Wow, sacred water or a shrine. I'm not sure. This is scary actually now. I've got this huge damage penalty and we have to do another hourglass. And what you need in these is damage. Infernalist also has better support nodes with minions. Yeah, you got honestly, you guys. People have been saying that they're... Okay, I'm going to throw an offering up on that. Because I really want to kill that spider.
None can oppose me.
See, like, just 1 or 2 right clicks. That guy I might need to curse. So I threw the curse on him. Not the fire curse. Okay. By the way, we're just putting a pin in...
Magnificence.
Nice, an exalted orb.
A gift from fate.
And a gold key. Key, that's good. We're just putting a pin in the mapping conversation, by the way, guys. Because as bored as I was by it, I do also understand. So look at this. We've just got the 20 wandering around with us. I love this so much. There's a lot more to mapping than what I've seen, okay? And I've held off on a lot of it, so... I want the honor back, right? I should have scouted ahead, actually, to see what else was going on. Also, Chalice Trials are just so good. You just get complete control, really. And I can just play it so cowardly. It's just great, right? I'm all the way back here. Cast an offering. Oh, fuck me. Something managed to hit me. I'm pretty sure they just killed a boss there. Summon zombies is nice because it's like hit scan or whatever. Like, I don't actually really have to aim to get the bodies. So between fights, I totally prefer it for summoning. But yeah, my minion swarm could be bigger if I had that other wand equipped. But I think I prefer the fire wand. I think it makes the flame wall just so much better because of all the extra projectiles. I am considering removing spell cascade. There, we just dodged one of the like jump abilities. I'm considering removing spell cascade because the ring itself will hit so much harder. Which seems really exciting to me, if I actually then just start casting it on the mobs.
Death is my power to wield.
There we go, okay. Just grab a couple of zombies. It's a shame I can't put corpse conservation on the zombies as well, like... Alright, good. Restore 400 honor. It's not enough, though, is it, really? I need a lot more honor regeneration. Or honor resistance, or something. Okay, silver key. Restore some honor. Awards a pledge. That's a gauntlet with a boon. And honor. This one is a merchant, though. A merchant might be good. It might allow me to buy a thing to get rid of my blunt sword. If I commit to just a single gauntlet, I think this is the best way to do it, right? Honor, and a boon, but we have to do one gauntlet, and I'm fine with doing one. The rewards there are good enough. Obviously, that it depends. We get through this hourglass. Oh, the pledge can cleanse afflictions? Ah, I didn't realize that.
Rise. None can oppose.
Just trying to hide back here. Like, the amount I'm potioning, I don't know whether it's obvious, but I'm potioning so fucking much. Both mana and health. Just to cover my own casts. That's all it is.
Magnificence.
Okay. Well, we're doing good there, I think. These feel... It feels like they're dying. We're 40% nerfed here, and they're still absolutely dying quick. So that's good. A superior staff, that's good. I'll get an etching off of that. Definitely want to pick that up. God, my inventory's going to be full of these relics before long. But that's what I need, really, right? I got to get to the second floor a few times to get some... Wait, did I didn't quite finish that. I got to get to the second floor to unlock more slots. Okay, so then we'll do a gauntlet. Hopefully it's the really basic layout. Fuck, I just hate the fires so much. Because this takes actually a little bit of dexterity. That's all it is. And it's such a low bar. Yeah, I still have Contagion on the build. And I'm telling myself it's because it's good as like a move speed debuff. I don't honestly know that it is anymore. Like, I don't really even need to cast it. I can probably like cast it once. Oh yeah, now these tablets are dropping as well. I don't know what these are. I've been getting precursor tablets. Okay, go. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of relics. Is that an enemy flame wall? Surely not. It's not just because it requires a bit of finesse, to be honest. It's because these are long. Fuck, I got poisoned. Ow. Well, that was okay. Jesus, I haven't found a single worthwhile switch. These bits are annoying. Okay. Can imagine if I lost honor every time a minion got hit. That would be real bad. Like, I'm tempted to say that Unearth is actually useless in the build now. When we're mapping, it's a bit different, I guess. But for this, right, the question is, does Unearth provide much boss damage? And the answer right now is no, because I'm not doing anything fancy to get corpses in boss fights. Maybe in some phases. But the reality is that it doesn't do much for me in bosses. And while I'm running around here, does Unearth do much? Not really. It just fucking makes me hurt myself bad as I cast it. And spend potions. But, I mean, so does the zombie. I don't know. Are we going through here? It's all the way through here. All the way around here. Okay, and the door's open. Was that really the fastest way to do this? I think Blood Mage feels extra bad now that I've used the player trading to skip, if you will, a few gems up. Alright, good. We get honor and a boon. I think we've made the right choice here. If the boon can... Okay, we get Adrenal Vial. We restore 200 honor when we enter a boss room. So that might... If I can get there without getting hit again, that might be the last bit. Okay, the Gauntlet... Oh. Gauntlet gives us less Sacred Water. Escape Trial gives me that Hungry Fangs thing where they remove my life, mana, and energy when I get hit, which you guys thought was what... Like, apparently I got one shot, and it could have been because of that. I might have been in, like, a flamethrower or something. So I guess we do the Gauntlet again. Slow and steady wins the race, guys. 2 gauntlets. Low rivers. Holy fuck, they're like dropping shit post-death. Is this the same layout we just did? I don't think so. Actually, I don't recognize this layout at all. Is there a... I can go in there, right? Oh no, yeah. But yeah, in Discord, people were pointing out some really cool stuff with, like, uniques. Like, someone showed a belt unique, which is, when you drink from a flask, it applies the regen to your energy shield immediately. Nice. Now, if you can get, like, thousands of energy shield, like, I'm almost at 3k, and I've got shoddy gear. I feel like that's really good. And considering Blood Mage can get loads of energy shield, or loads of health, which is it? I turn my energy shield into health, don't I? My chest piece energy shield into health. I actually really like the design here. It's like, you know, here's a slow as fuck thing. When you're impatient and grinding this too much, people are going to be tempted to, like, just rush through these, and that's what punishes you. These are actually really safe trials to do. If... Oh, wow, how did he hit me with that? It's okay, it didn't really hurt that much. And they're nerfing that further, right? If you're feeling fresh. There we go. Okay, so we got the boss. I'm going to be nerfed here, but I think it's fine. We enter the boss with max honor. Not just because we have max honor, but also because I have the boon that would have given me a bit more as well. So let's see how hard we can hit him, shall we? I could swap the curse to flammability. Instead of vulnerability, we could do flammability.
The foe ahead is formidable.
But I'll try it this way. Alright, here we go, guys.
It burns.
And just pure flame wall here, nothing else. Oh, and sorry, offerings. Assuming he doesn't auto kill them. Obviously, my main damage type here is fire, and I'm not, like, ripping his fire much. Let's do another offering. Look how much I'm drinking. Like, this is just not... There we go. We broke his bar, I think. Like, he's not... I've lost all my flask charges now. No, no slam with me next to you, please. Alright, we're good.
I knew you would succeed.
Okay, so... I need to be able to portal out now. And I'm not going to lose this stuff, am I, if I do it? We got a lot of rares from all of this. I'm going to assume that I'll be fine. Koechi071 says, is there a lot of content in the game right now? I believe so. I mean, I don't really know. 12 items, ID'd. I mean, yeah, to me. I mean, I've got fucking loads to play. Like, loads and loads and loads. I'm not sure what I'm looking for when I look at any of this stuff. So, increased max life. 22% honor resist. I'll keep the relics and just put them in the relic storage later, I think. Oh my god, there's actually almost nothing for me to sell. Or disenchant, I should say.
Do not wander.
So I'm going to go into big, and I'm just going to deposit all of these. We'll look at these and mod them and stuff later. Put the currencies in. I'll put the mana flask in there as well. Do you know what? Just to make this content a little bit more smooth while streaming, I might get into the habit of just dumping shit and cleaning off screen. Alright, so I can't portal. I have to go to the waypoint. And then I have to go underground. Like, this is janky. I should have talked about this in the review. And then I have to click this. And then I have to, like, reopen the door. And then I'm allowed in. Oh, no. Yeah. Right, because the door's not already open. I click confirm.
Let's get this over with.
And I should be in the room, right? Wait, what? Oh, I can't portal out. What? What? But we did that before. Hold on, we're on the second floor now, though. Oh yeah, WP. There's the button on the right. Yeah. There's a direct door behind the chests at the other end of the room. So it skipped me past the rewards room, basically. The rares that I left on the floor, I've lost. And I didn't have a choice to spend my keys. Like, I have a gold key I was really excited to use. Portaling saves your progress, not the map instance. So you can portal, but only at the start of a room. You can't portal at the end of a room. So if you enter the boss chamber with a shit ton of gear, you want to portal at the start. See, this is like... Come on. Alright, fine. So we lost... I seriously doubt we'll get to spend this key, guys, because I don't think I'm going to get through floor 2. We will try. Alright, so what I'm hoping for is some new trials, because they will give me new urn and relic things. So we can do an hourglass, which will fuck us on honor. That's not good. We could do a ritual, which will give us enfeeble, which is fine. Or a ritual which will give them way more max life. I think it's got to be this one, guys. I'm going to have no choice where I go next time if I pick that. So what is this? Oh, that's a chalice. Why has he got like a golden mask there? So I think we do chalice and then ritual. There's a merchant. We might be able to buy something good from the merchant as well. Might. I don't have too much water. Right, here we go. So there's 3 bosses. Oh, it's a new layout as well, of course. Oh, this is exciting. I'm nervous up here. Okay. Oh, he's using summon raging spirits. I'm just going to hide way back here and just... Okay, I'll put an offering up. Seriously, do you see the pain that I'm in with the fucking... Oh, I think we got to push in there a bit deeper, because... Alright, well, we killed something. There's a Chaos Orb there. It's like there's some kind of a fire boss there, and he's very slowly dying. We're getting him, we're getting him. Okay, he's dead. We alright? Another relic. Okay, that's one boss done. One rare monster done, sorry. Why didn't I pick up the Orb of Transmutation? I hear you ask. I have no idea.
Emerge!
Chaos of Orb, a hammer. So I can't express to you how passive my gameplay is now today compared to what it had been. And we're wrecking the mobs. Just with the firewalls, really. What the fuck is this chaos shit? What the fuck is that? Are they gonna explode? No? He keeps doing it. Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck? Are they gonna pop at it? Oh, he's nearly dead. Oh.
To serve me.
That's the thing that's one-shot me before. That is when he dies, all those little purple things blow up. They don't do anything until he dies. Okay, I think I played that well then there, actually. Let's unearth some monsters. Alright. I think we're making good macro decisions here. I like the route that I've picked. So let's see. What does she offer? Can you cleanse me of a thing? Oh, here we go. We can take the Ornate Dagger to give our me and my minions 50% more damage again. Oh, wow. The next affliction you gain gets converted into a boon instead. That's cool. I'm going to take the dagger. That basically offsets our...
The choice is made.
So we now have Blunt Sword and the Ornate Dagger.
May that serve you.
So in total, we have a 10% buff. Right, so now I do Ritual. Oh, they're both purple, though. I gotta do it this way, though. I would rather monsters do 30% more damage and be cursed with Enfeeble than just give them 50% more life. I really don't like the 50% more life thing. But just thinking about a boss, right? I just want to stay away from the boss. And I want to, like, kill it. The thing is, right, like, I already have the blunt sword. If I end up with spiked shell as well, it's just going to be really nasty. Hey, John, thank you very much for the memberships. I have noticed over the past few days, we've had a little bit less of that sort of stuff going on. I don't know if people are getting burned out of the PoE stuff. But thank you, John. That's amazing. He's done 10 as well there. Wow. Wait, I missed a sacred water drop back behind. Is it just permanently there? Alright, I'm just doing it here. I'm going for this. Right. I mean, rituals are... surely these are okay, right? Sometimes a ritual room finishes in, like, seconds as well. I just have such a good range, you know, with SRS. I can strike from so far away without being in much danger. That's the other thing that's really OP about the Arsonists. There you go, look at that. There's almost no risk there. Let me check that these guys actually dropped something. No? No drops. Does Enfeeble apply to my minions, though? I don't think so. If it does, that's nasty. But I think it doesn't. Like, I have the debuff over me. See? This scythe with this circle under my cursor. But they don't. But then does me having it... I don't know. I assume it doesn't. It's so often I'm looking at a perk or something, and people are like, oh, that won't affect your minions. It would sort of suck if it worked in the reverse direction, though. You'd expect the logic to apply in both directions. Oh. I hate running down towards the camera. It's always scary.
Death, take
Oh,
you.
he clipped me. Did he clip me? I don't know, actually. Holy fuck. Wait, was that one of the bosses already dead? Nice. Got a bone wand.
I think not.
Look at this. Look, we're already full. So... Look at that, level 16 Bone Blast. I wonder if we're going to start seeing 4 links soon. On wands that we equip. Oh god, they're hitting something over there. So, at what point do I portal? If I portal to town now... It won't remember that map, so I've lost that rare, right?
Young one.
Let's just verify how this works. %reduce slow, 10% increase max honor. Not good enough.
Stay inside.
Right, so I click waypoint, and then I just click this button. But that says Temple of Chaos. I don't want to go to the Temple of Chaos. I want to go to the Trial of the Secumas. Right? That's not where I want to go. So that button won't work. I have to do this. I have to click underground and then the camera, the greatest enemy to players everywhere. You know what? When I used to play League, I can't remember what color it was, but I always hated being on the team on the top right.
Let's get this over
Because
with.
I would just lane so much worse when I'm looking down to the bottom left. And I think it's because there's a bit more UI on the screen at the bottom, right? So you always have to have that the map, that extra bit disconnected and further. So yeah, now we do the whole floor again. Okay, I gotcha. So if I'm going to have to merchant right at the beginning. Red side. Yeah, you know, I've always been curious with that, right? Like in chess, you know, there's like a 0.01% higher win rate if you're white, right? It is actually better. Like the initiative you get from going first is a big deal. I've always wondered what the red side... People must know that as well. Fuck, I walked straight into that. It was dumb. The arsonists aren't really getting hurt here, you'll notice. I still haven't really invested in minion tankiness. Well, there's a waste stone. Oh wow, he has a flamethrower of some kind. Trying to just like key them over there. Go on, hit him. This is so cowardly, right? It is so cowardly the way I'm doing this. It's kind of crazy. We've already got a couple of exalted orbs. I'm so happy with that. Just realizing how great the player trading is. Was there anything else I bought? I really don't know. Okay, guys, the thing that I've got... One piece of advice that I'd really love from people now is how the fuck do I get my resists up? Like, I get it. Rings and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm very weirded out by people telling me that, like, I should be at 70, 70, 70 with everything already. Right. Okay, we gotta be careful here. I can either get a key or sacred water. The sacred water is tied to a gauntlet, so I'm immediately not that interested. So let's just assess these. Afflicts me with sharpened arrowhead on entry. That would mean I have no armor. The thing is, I have almost no armor anyway. It only reduces my damage by 3%. So that looks pretty good. This escape reduces my max honor, which sounds kind of bad, but actually is sort of alright maybe. The thing is, if I go for the max honor, I have a choice next time. This also restores a bit of honor. I think... Oh, escapes are scary though now. Escapes are fucking scary. I think I'm going to do the chalice, and I'm going to gamble that this is a good... Where the hell do I find the new special rooms that unlock more of my stuff? I'm going to do the chalice, and then just gamble that that's a good room up there. I won't have a choice. I have to pick it. But we'll try that. Which means that we're going to do this one here, ritual. Oh, here we go. Sorry, people are saying good stuff. Trade more. You don't need to be 75, 75, 75. But you might want to focus on some bad element. It took you a bit of fiddling around with trading, but you can max them for pretty cheap. Endgame basically needs to be 75% capped, unfortunately. The damage is just kind of nuts, and the one portal. Well, you say endgame. I've been in endgame. I've done like nearly 30 maps already. And the gameplay hasn't felt any different to the campaign for me yet. No different at all. That's one done. Yeah, I don't think I put a fine point on this yet, by the way, guys. But how epic is it today, right? This is the largest skill bump you've seen by far in the series so far. That +3 before was insanely good. I've got like a +6 today. So good. Okay, loot check. Loot is fine. But defensively, we're basically exactly where we were, if not weaker, actually. Because I've taken some points out of Energy Shield. Right, so now we go up. Awards it's going to be a ritual, which is good. And it awards a shrine that bestows the fickle blessings of the wind. So this is a good advantage to hybridizing. Oh, fuck, they're already there. Ah! Sorry, a disadvantage to hybridizing. If I played, like, hybrid armor and stuff, all these rooms would be punishing. But here, I can kind of cheap out. I can skip a debuff. Like, I have this debuff, but it doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, fuck, there's something hiding over there. I have no idea what it was, but it just hit me. I wonder, guys, can I sell... You know I have a Jin Bari. You know I have a key, right, to this place, an entry. And it's level 60, but it's got 3 floors, right? Do you think I can sell that for a lot of money? Because people trying to ascend want it to be as low level as possible, don't they? But with 3 floors. You know, you don't want to be dicking around with a level 80 thing or whatever. So surely the lower level, but 3 floors is the better. But maybe I can sell that for like 3 or 4 exalteds. I do wonder though, right, if ultimatum will end up being the better way of doing this stuff. Oh, guys, you got to post this in chat. Tell me if you've done Ascension 3 or 4, either of them. Tell me where you got them. Did you do it here or did you do it at Ultimatum? I would love to hear that. There we go, trial complete. Oh my god, guys, we're going to see the second boss. It's going to happen. What the hell happened last time? Jesus. Loot's still okay, I think. I mean, expect to get a shit ton of loot in the boss room. You got Ascension 3 and Sanctum. Wait, this is Sanctum, right? Get a silver key. Oh, it's happening, everyone. We got a ritual. And then a chalice, probably. I'll do a pledge. Look at that fucking one. Spiked exit. Take 105 damage on room completion. Does that hit my honor as well? That is brutal. That's such a horrible one. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does that affect honor? If spiked exit doesn't affect honor, then that's actually really good. That's basically free. Anyway, we got to get there first, so we got to do a ritual. Sanctum Secumas, says Peter. Level 60 self for 5 exalted. Nice, Aeon Tempest. Thank you. I thought it would be worth a lot. I wonder if people are like farming level 60s then. Right, if I just go to that level 60 campaign map. You're pretty sure it affects honor, but high armor might make it trivial. Ah, but I don't have that. Ascension 3 is basically Sekima exclusive because of a level discrepancy in the system. The equivalent ultimatum in level doesn't grant ascendancy points. Oh. That seems a bit weird. I feel like I want to do this one in Sekima and the last one in ultimatum. Just because that was the order I did 1 and 2. That might be really silly.
Has been disrupted.
Oh, that's so weird that she teleported and spoke to me there. I didn't even realize she does that. Inventory's still alright. Feels like I logged in with really high magic find and now it's stopped. Wow, restore 900 honor. Gain a boon. Cleanse an affliction? Oh, please cleanse. Oh, there's so many though. Ugh. If it had cleansed Blunt Sword, it would have been amazing. It removed Sharpened Arrowhead, the worst one. Oh my god, it would have been so much nicer. If it got rid of Honed Claws or Blunt Swords, it would have been amazing. It got rid of a properly shitty one. Alright, Spiked Exit, if that damages honor, fuck that. Let's do, let's get a pledge. Okay, we got 3. Oh my god. I've got so many good messages there giving advice. Sorry guys, let me just get out of this scary shit here. I can tell how Let's Playing this game is going to go. I'm going to get distracted and just really chatty and ranty while mapping. And then die. But in here, I cannot risk it. Oh, I had something drop. Skill gem. We'll deal with that in a second. I'm going to put an offering up there. Because that thing's just marching towards me in quite a scary way. Wasn't really needed. Antler focus, I guess I'll grab. Still not sure if I'm going to move into foci. I feel like I could, to be honest. I feel like the wand is negotiable. Especially if I could get a focus that has, like, skill ups. I don't know whether that actually exists. Let's just keep giving my skeletons fire rings. There you go, look at that. Look at this. Look, I'm killing bosses off screen. This is the way to do it, guys. And I feel squishy because I'm a blood mage. If I wasn't, this would be feeling really free right now. Okay. Superior spiral wraps. So the room's clear, right? So I sell my shit now. Whoopsie. Pick that up. Or no, I go through the door. And then we sell. Choose to take a pledge. Remove untouchable. That's just the enfeeble though. Oh my god, it would remove the ornate dagger as well. Fuck that. Gain a fright mask. Monsters do 20% less damage, but I gain tradition's demand. The merchant will only offer one choice. Lose a random minor affliction. These are the minor ones. But also remove a boon. Oh, fuck. No, I think all these boons are way too good, guys. 50% more damage. Restore my honor on entering a boss room. Restore my honor whenever I venerate a shrine. They're all really good. Yeah, I want to get rid of the blunt sword. If you get past the boss, there's a stash and a set of reward chests and a merchant. Alright, so we do the fright mask, I guess. Peter says the third one's a winner by far. You won't encounter another merchant, basically, anyway. There's one at the very end. Yeah, there's a merchant after this boss, though, right? And the merchant sells a lot of good shit. I mean, it's got to be this. Let's do it. Slight bit of tankiness against the boss and anything else. Preserves a bit of mana. You never... honor, you never know. Oh my god, we're here. The ceremonial chamber. Contains the terracotta sentinels. Now, what is scaring me here, significantly, is that's a plural, so there's multiple bosses. So I don't know whether kiting is going to be as easy as the first boss. So I'm going to go through the stairs, and then I'm going to port to town.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
2 guardians. Oh, I could also have chosen not to take a pledge. Oh, well, shit. We missed that chance, that opportunity.
Hello.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of all this shit. 60% increased recovered. Yeah, I don't know whether... I think I got this flask when I was playing. This is a lot more recovered and just perpetually charging, which I feel like is quite nice for my playstyle in bosses where I'm anticipating running around a lot, fearfully, on the edge of the map. Okay.
I will tell your tale.
So yeah, I'm getting just... Look at this tab here, my Waystones tab. It's getting really messy. We'll talk about mapping again in a second. Okay, so waypoint, underground, trial. Guys, I'm going to do a poll. Are we going to beat this boss? Honestly, I've gone into this not really expecting to ascend. Even getting to the map 2 boss, I'm quite happy with here. So, give me your votes, guys. Are we going to get it or not? Enter.
Let's get this over with.
I'm so scared every time I do this that it's going to put me in the wrong spot. So Cube says, give us more PoE, happy face. Oh, dude, thank you very much. The donations really do mean a lot to me. On a non-Guild Wars 2 project that's just me here chatting away and having fun with you guys, it means so much if I'm getting support with it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. How are you guys voting? 73% yes right now. Yeah, but you guys always believe, and you shouldn't believe. Oh, no. I don't know what they do. Oh, is she going to advise me? She's going to say, avoid the burst, or something. Guys, I'm not talking through this shit. All right, I'm just turning the game volume up.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
Oh, fuck. It's over there, I think, on the left. Oh, wow. Yeah, just let me through. Just let me through. This is like a Little Big Adventure moment right here. Oh, shit. Oh, is that them there? No. Oh, that's them.
Move quickly.
Holy fuck.
One down.
The assault.
One down.
That was an impressive display.
Okay, that was kind of fucked up. I'm so stupid. I walked into some fire on the... I need to learn that. That was happening in maps sometimes as well, where like the floor would be burning and I wouldn't realize until it's too late. I genuinely... We had half honor when we beat that. And I just lost like half... I just lost so much honor for no reason. We nearly died. Also, they just bonked me directly on the head multiple times. There's supposed to be a phase 2 where the one left powers up, but you kill them so fast. Okay, good. All right. So look, overwhelming damage is allowing us to cheese our way through it a little bit. Oh my god, guys, you were right to believe we got him. Okay, next time I'll know a bit better there. Avoid the fire on the floor. They're lowering the dot damage to honor next patch. Oh, is that considered dot damage then, that? Apparently the floor effects in here are broken. Jesus, that hurt. We lost so much honor. Hopefully we can recover. We get a little bit each shrine. I don't know if we get some lucky rolls. They dropped fuck all, by the way. What the hell? Don't we get something a little better than that? Oh my god. Alright, they're dead. Nice. Not sure how best to play that. Ideally, I want to like kite such that they're together and I can just like stay far away and... But it was kind of hard. Also, the Arcanists were like... the Arsonists were very significantly focused on one boss or the other there. Oh my god, guys. We got it. We got it. The curse at the start as well. I don't know if you guys saw my health. What really sucks, right, is the start of a fight. Look at my HP right now, okay? I've got to get Flame Wall, Offering... I'm getting a potion now, because I'm too scared. And a curse. And it's just... It's a huge chunk. And unfortunately, I can't, like... What I want is... To be honest, what I want is a flask that heals me over loads of seconds. This heals me over 3. I'd rather it to trickle in a bit slower, actually. I feel like, because then I can sort of experience the regen a bit better. Anyway, wow. Okay, cool. So we get to spend our gold key. We actually get to spend it. The merchant... So this is the last merchant. We have 400 water.
I shall aid you.
We only get one shot... No? Alright, well, I'll pick the honor here.
This will help. Use that well.
Whoa, look at these. Superior silver gloves. Superior gold mage's cache. Superior gold body armor. Superior gold mysterious. What should I pick, guys? Mage or mysterious? Well, or what? Your flask heals too much. Half of it's been wasted. Exactly, yeah. I want it to be like a bit slower. Canada Gamer says, is blood mage worth having? Well, look, once I get the curse on, it's infinite. So, I mean, that's cool. It's pretty rough, though. You guys think mystery? You feel like blood mage is meant to be a strength-based ascension, but nothing in the game leads you towards it. I see, so you don't spend mana, so you avoid the health sacrifice issue altogether. But you're just... So you're in melee picking up the shards. I like that idea. Like I said, I did read a guy on Reddit who said, hey, he was playing it with like a mace or a hammer or something, and it was working. Mystery's a total crapshoot. You got a 2,000 gold out of yours, which is awful for a gold key. Well, I don't really know what would come out of the mage's cache that I would love. I want rings. I want jewelry, really. Or a relic. If there was a golden relic cache here, it would be epic. Let's just try this. Ready? Mysterious. I got a relic. I mean, I did ask. We got a regal shard. About 1,000 gold and a relic. I feel like the way to do this better is get really good relics going. We have 3 silver keys. Let's do the royal cache. I think that's usually jewels. Yeah. And I am in the market for a good jewel. Life regen, meh. Minions have 13% increased max life. Oh, I gain rage when I melee hit from a duel. Wow. Oh, that's rage, not a power charge. 15% faster weapon swap. Oh my god, we got fast hands, guys. That's not very much, though. I don't really even feel the weapon swap feeling that strong in this game. No, strength gives you life, so you get a ton of health to pay for your spells. Oh. Oh, fuck. But then with all that strength, how am I going to have... So it would be... Wait, you build strength, so you'd have armor, not energy shield. But there's no armor fucking things on the tree. Armor? Do they spell it UK or do they... Yeah, they do. Nice. Legends. Fucking love a game when they spell armor with the U. There's no armor near me on the tree, though. Look, all the armor's down here. Look at this. This is the armor area. Oh my god, can I just start down here as a blood mage? So there's an amulet, right, that lets me skip to a notable somewhere else. Can I then path out of that? Check the bottom left. Well, still though, I mean, look at how hard it would be to get there. You just path there? Look at how expensive that would be! Look at this! How big can my path get? I feel like mine looks like a mess, to be honest, there, but... Alright. So then we've also got a royal cache here. A relic cache. I'll grab that. 8 fucking bronze keys. I'll take the mystery, the relic. The gloves. Why did I do that? We should do mage things whenever we can. I'll save the other keys. I don't know what for. Mostly just because I don't think anything good's going to come out of this stuff. Oh, fuck it. Just click them all. Well, there you go. We got a rare. And a rune thing. And another rune thing. Okay. Oh, and we can stash this stuff as well. Ugh, do I want to? No, I'm just going to portal. Alright, wait, I don't want to go there, right? I want to go... here. The next trial. Alright, the test of cunning. This is tier 3, guys. Oh, have I unlocked more slots in the relic box now? I think I have, haven't I? Armor isn't the big draw, it's the huge life total and resistance. Armor is usually a build around, just a side of it. No, I know, but if I'm building strength, strength is the requirement for armor-based gear, right? That's all I'm saying. I can't go that deep. I mean, I need high intelligence for strong minions, so I guess it wouldn't be minions at all. It would be all strength stuff. I like the idea of blood mages melee, because like it's sort of that vampirism thing, you know? Oh my god, look at this floor. Wow, there's a lot. I mean, a lot of options is good, really. There you go, guys. We ascend if we can beat this. Ashar the Sand Mother. Don't get your hopes up. I didn't go into this expecting to actually be able to do this. We'll probably wipe in one of the first goddamn rooms. Little bit nervous about hourglasses after what happened before. Ritual is my preferred choice here. But fuck me. Shattered shield? I have no energy shield? The hourglass would only let me see one room. The gauntlet is binding chains. I feel like binding... I don't want to do a gauntlet, though. But a gauntlet... I feel like the black smoke is really bad. I'm going to have to do the gauntlet, I think. I don't know how complex or difficult gauntlets are up here, or down here, however we want to phrase it. Oh, I can just leave. It says it will be dealt with later. Alright, let's try binding chains, and then we'll do a chalice. Here, look at this. This chalice gives us honor and a boon. If we can beat this gauntlet, we're looking alright. And look, a gauntlet is fine. Just take your time. Oh my fuck. Kill him. Are you guys going to do it? No?
Too soon.
Go down there. I got no honor, guys. Oh, we just got to do it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Go down. Go, 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 go. Did they kill it? They did. Okay. In an instant. Let's make a zombie out of it. See, that shit should be a super zombie. It should be like a super zombie if it's a big body or something. Spiders are scary because poison. Fucking hell. Pop-ups. Oh my god. I mentioned in the review today that Guild Wars 1 players would like this because it's so similar in some ways. I should have pointed out pop-ups. You guys like getting pop-ups in Guild Wars 1, right? Like Devourers popping out of nowhere, impeding you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, get up there. Oh, I'm very slow. I don't know why I'm so slow. Why am I so slow? I'm in ice. Are they hitting that thing? They are slowly hitting it. See, the text there on the Trial of the Seconders made me think that Unique had dropped. Oh man, I can pick up Sacred Water. Do you know what would be nice? To be able to pick up Honor. Oh no, I just thought about the fact that we really could ascend and I got really excited. It'd be so good if I could ascend. I would respec into the right of the tree for the whole life energy shield thing. And I'd buy on the trading post. Well, these are clearly going to attack. No? Yeah, there we go. When the fuck are these ones going to wake up? Look, there's some little ones here. Oh, what? This is a dead end as well. That's a dead end. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, it was a pressure pad. And it opened this gate over here. So that's a pressure pad as well. Wait, why is my fucking honor dropping still? Why?
Not disheartened.
What happened? What was hurting me? I couldn't see. I did. What was that? I'm looking. Is there like a? Is there an arrow trap or something? Oh fuck. I don't know what that was. Damn, we failed the test of the cunning, guys. Ugh, there was a T4 waystone. I really wanted that item as well. I got poisoned. The pressure pad releases poison. Does it? Fuck, which one? The one in the old room or the one in the new room? There's bad pads and good pads. Ow, shit. The red debuff is enfeeble. It's not poison. No. This is just from way earlier. It's actually the same curse I can apply. The same icon. So many runs were ended because standing on top of them kills you super fast. Shit. All of them do it. Alright, look, I'm gonna have to avoid gauntlets on the third floor. Oh, I believed. I dared to believe, guys. For a second. Oh, Balbala. But look, can I just... Oh, I need a coin. But I think now... I think that I have more relic slots. And we can probably work something out. I'm thinking I'm going to keep stacking defense, but what's the difference between defense and honor resist? Honor resistance. I mean, it's just percentage, right? Maybe, I don't know whether I should stack defense or just honor resist, but maybe I'll go for honor resist instead. Right now, I don't have too much, but I think that might be the winning ticket. Also, these can never be rare, right? I've been blind to the clouds the whole game. They are difficult to see, yeah. Taking an anti-poison charm for floor 3 is very good. That's a great idea. Honor resist is mandatory for floor 3. If you aren't able to do it hitless. Defense is evasion, armor, and energy shield. I think it's all 3. If I mouse over it, I think it will say. Hold on. Armor, evasion, and energy shield are the standard defenses. Other protective stats, such as resistances, don't count. So, yeah, like... So, honor resist would scale it percentilely. So, like, I'm not actually dying normally. I'm dying to honor. So, yeah, I think that'll be what I do the next time. Alright, well, we will save our level 60 Jin Barrier. Or maybe even sell it, to be honest. Alright, farewell, Balbala. Alright, let's go back now, guys. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee here. Ooh. You can better believe it's cold. You know what? I've realised there's a middle period where the coffee's just like tepid, that it's gross. But when it gets properly cold, hello, I quite like it again. Is that weird? All right, do that. That. Now, I don't know what I'm doing with these jewels.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell your tale, but we'll... I like how, by the way, because of these trials, I'm still bouncing back to these earlier, like, towns, which is nice. Okay. We'll figure this out. I might sort another tab out, one of my other basic tabs or something at some point. Right, let's go back. I want to talk a bit more about mapping, so, and actually start playing it is the other thing. So you'll see this build's actually really fun. What I was just doing in that trial there, I was playing really pussy, and you know, I was losing all my health due to being a blood mage. We were barely unleashing. We were barely summoning zombies. Didn't really get to have too much fun with it. But I'll show you now, actually. I can press all those buttons, and I can actually enjoy a hell of a minion swarm. If you've been watching in Discord, I posted a little screenshot of 48 minions. It's this one, right? Still don't know what that question mark is there. So I'll show off some of these. Now, I'm quite excited about this because, just to recap, I found it very boring. Wait, let's go to the stash and let's grab any T4 maps. Do I have any? So I don't even have any of the fucking things. But wait, someone said you can craft them. How do I craft them? So these are all my T3 maps. How do I craft them? So one thing I still don't understand is, like, if I pick a map, I get like 4 slots. So if I pick this Savannah, it's got 4 slots there. And I thought, oh, you just add lots of maps. But that's not how it works. It says I can traverse when there's only 1. So I don't know what these extra slots are for. I guess to mod it in some way? I don't know what that is. But anyway, I guess we'll do a T3 map for now until we figure out how to craft. Right, I did all of these. I did this fortress, this crypt, this savannah, this seepage. I did all of these are just like blank nodes with nothing special going on. The ones I avoided were ones like this, where there's this thing on it, right? This is a slick, stagnant oils mixed to form a deadly concoction. And if we go to the top left, you can see that it's a delirium map. Now, delirium, I remember as a league in Path of Exile 1. So they say maps containing a delirium mirror can have the mirror walked through to unleash the rolling delirium fog ring across the area. You must stay within the fog as it expands to maintain the delirium, or it will disappear. And I'm sure I played that as a league. Defeating any monster while you're in the fog adds to a reward counter, with the culminated rewards being dropped after the fog disappears. Simulacrum splinters can be collected from delirium monsters to form a simulacrum that allows access to a challenging delirium encounter via the realm gate. So there's just a whole load of shit here. So I was really bored mapping, but maybe it's because I skipped all the cool maps. That's my hope. So that's a delirium map. The more interesting one even than that is... Okay, so first I just want to talk about these red ones. These red maps with this weird red goo. That's corruption, right? I did do one of those. These are very cool. So when I pick a place and I get to put a thing in, right? That determines the monster level. So if it was tier 2, the monster level would only be like level 66. At tier 3, it's 67. I really need that monster level to be higher. I need that monster level to be around my player level. I'm level 73. I need it to be higher so that it drops good skill gems, so that I get good amount of XP, so that I can actually level. And you know how I'm actually losing XP on death now? It's quite scary, because I upgraded the Arsonists to a really high level, right? The Arsonists require me to be level 72. If I die, guys, and I lose XP, and I fall below level 72... I can't use the Arsonists anymore. The whole gem gets disabled, and I'm fucked. I'll need to buy another one, and I'll need to relink it, and I'll need to put quality on it and stuff again. It's really scary, actually. If I die and I de-level, my gems disable. So there's a lot of tension to that now, actually, which is quite fun, actually. I quite like that. So anyway, I need these maps to be a high level. I've only got, like, shitty waystones. So that's why I think it's been so grindy and lame for me at the moment. But what's nice, okay, going back to this red icon, this is corruption, okay? And it's a very basic thing. This isn't like that crazy thing I just read a second ago. Corruption appears all over the place. See, this is a red map, this is a red map, this is a red map. There's loads of them around, right? And it just says, when it's corrupted, the area has +1 to monster level. You can have an additional modifier of some kind. I don't really know what those are. I guess that's like fractal instabilities. But the monster level's higher. So I actually really like the corrupted ones, because it's a way of actually getting a bit of better loot in there. So I like these. The thing is, though, guys, with all of these, like, things, as far as I can make out, right? So, like, there's red on this one. This is a delirium map. There was that expedition I did before. I don't know what half this shit is, and that's what the magic is going to be of playing it, I think. But they're only there the first time you try it. See, I did a corrupted map. It was like up here. It was like this place maybe. This seepage was corrupted, but I died in it. And when I came back, the corruption was gone. It's only the first time you ever try it that the special thing is there. And I think that's true for all of them. So you really don't want to wipe, because you'll lose the corruption, or you'll lose whatever benefit you were looking for, or whatever cool mechanics going on. I guess the game is they don't want you just farming the cool mechanic over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah, they're kind of like one-time fancy things. And sometimes you can get multiple. See, so this one here, this Riverside, this is corrupted, and it has that other icon. Now that icon is a really interesting one, because it says it's a map boss. Maps will occasionally contain a boss These map bosses are extremely powerful monsters that have special mechanics and drop greatly increased rewards. So, I've been bored by this, guys. I haven't liked it, but I have high hopes, right? Let's see what it's like. There are bosses. There's cool shit. I just need to do the cool shit. So let's play this. There's another thing I want to talk about in a second as well, that tower. But let's do this. So there's a lot going on. So a waystone, and you can mod them. I'll just put on, I don't know, this one. Or frostbite. The area will contain 17 packs of iron guards. And the monsters do extra cold damage. So there we go. Let's visit the riverside. And I don't know if I've ever been to a riverside. I don't know how many, like, regions there are, but I'm excited to see more of them. Yeah, I skipped all the fun stuff. Exactly, yeah. Because I wanted to stream it. I deliberately didn't do the fun stuff. I thought I'll just grind a bit, basically. So, yeah, you know, it's natural that it felt like a grind. There we go. So this is our next tier 3 map. And once we've done it, as far as I can make out, the main quest now is find those 3 fortresses and beat them. And then there's like the 7 pinnacle bosses somehow. I don't know. I did a video saying, oh, I beat the final boss, obviously. I was just talking about the campaign. I have someone in the comments saying it's not the final boss. So I don't know what this fancy boss is going to be in here, but let's have a look, shall we? So here, as opposed to in this Trial of the Shekamas, I can play a little bit more aggressive. And you're going to see the swarm grow, guys. This is going to be some epic shit, alright? You're going to see so many fucking monsters. So I already have my 20 little minions. A bit scared. Oh, there's a boss there already. Fucking hell. He might have just wiped my shit out. Oh my god, he's popping up.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh god. Oh, I'm scared of him. Oh god, he's not dying very quickly either. Okay, there we go. He's dead. Oh my god. Yeah, that chaos thing. That is really bad. That one-shots me sometimes. Nice. Gemcutter's Prism. I think I've been upgrading the flame wall now. I have, yeah. The flame wall gets more magnitude of its ignite when it's upgraded. Upgrading skill gems was really fun in the other game. In this game, it feels like really like, I don't know. Like it's always 5% every time. Less fun. Okay, there's a boss up there. Get a rare waystone, but it's only T2. So all these gems and things, they're nearly all bad for me because they're just too low level. And this is what made me go buy from the marketplace. I'm so happy with all my duration nodes, though, I've got to say, guys. Like, it's so nice to just cast a couple of... Oh, my God, he's getting in on me quick there. A couple of unearths. And get the 20, and then I can just start working on zombies. As long as it doesn't kill too much of my health. So there you go. So we got the 20s. Look at that. That's the 49 minions there you're looking at now. Not really sure where I'm going. I'm a bit nervous about a giant boss just popping up out of nowhere and slaughtering me. So that there's so many mobs here. My army's so big, they can't really get through choke points. I've actually found little maps are way better for my build. Because when you have an actual army like this... Oh, look at how cool it is. They just can't get to you. They really can't get to you. And I just hang at the back.
Image.
Of course, I don't see what the bosses are the rare monsters that I'm killing are. Either half the time. So if they have crazy effects. Like I had a guy with like a fire ring just own me just instantly the other day. So, the loot has been weird in here as well. Like, so, it drops expert stuff, and then sometimes it says, like, expert tier 2. So, is that all I care about now? I don't know. But once I pick it up, it doesn't really call itself tier 2 anymore. So I don't know how I'd search for that on the marketplace. See, and here I can actually get a little bit of buffer health as well, because all the minions dying is contributing to the orbs. And basically what I'm doing here is, like, when I feel kind of safe, I'm holding down E, which is my zombie summon. And when I'm fighting in the main throes of battle against the bosses, I'm... oh, nice, a jeweler's orb. It's not a greater one, though. I've still not found a single other greater jeweler's orb, by the way. Not a single one.
Another corpse to serve me.
So I really do feel I got quite lucky. The loot is really good at the moment. Scary wind sounds here.
Emerge!
And the tier 2 loot is very irregular when it drops. I assume as I get into high level maps it'll pop up more. So yeah, I don't know if I can end up with more than 10 zombies if I keep leveling that gem. I can definitely end up with 22 devourers because I've had it with the other wand. It's probably overkill, but it's just fun to see the number go up. And, you know, I have quite enjoyed... The entire time I was playing this, I was sort of expecting the minion build to just not be very good by the end. Because I was expecting it to be all about bosses. That'll be MMOs that have done that to me. But there's like a mix, I guess, of bosses and regular mobs. But so, I don't know how much attention people have been paying here in this map. But I just did this like 25 times in a row. So you can imagine my boredom. There's obviously a little bit of paying attention. And I've died in a lot of maps. I've randomly just fallen over dead. And not known what it is. And then I just go back in. If I can find a way to get more higher tier waystones quicker, maybe it might be more fun. But I'm keen to see this boss in here. I'm keen to see Delirium. I'm keen to see Breach. Oh, okay, so once you kill a certain amount, the skull will appear on the map showing you where the rare monster is. Now, is that going to be a rare monster or is it going to be a boss? Also, is it a chance for the boss to appear or is it guaranteed that he'll appear? My favourite map, like, environment so far is a place called, like, the Sand Spit. It's like a little island, or, you know, it's like a little tropical sandy spit of land, right? Like something you'd see out in Pirates of the Caribbean. But just a little bit more grim, obviously, because it is PoE. Minion build is the same as PoE 1. It's the least fun. I mean, that's another thing I'd love to see. To be honest, I really kind of want to do a hardcore character. on like a ranger or something. I love playing ranger in PoE 1, because, or a bow build, let me just say. Because you can do so much with projectiles, right? So that guy's new version of the loot filter, by the way, it culls. It culls, like, even superior stuff. If it's below, like, 14% or something. I guess you get more shit when it's higher percent, and people prefer that in some way. But I do love this. I mean, this is awesome. Like this is really popping. Look at this. It's just, you know, how long can you do it for? In the evening. It's definitely have a podcast or something on. Oh. We're close. Oh, there he is. Oh, he is a big boss. Oh, fuck. It's one of those giant gorillas. Go on, hit him, guys. Guys? They don't want to hit him. He can't reach us, so they're playing fair. You're going to make me go through that tiny choke point in front of that tree to get to him. What is this? I feel like he's going to one-shot me. The big one-shot me before. It's like a giant quadrilla. What's he doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ready? Oh. Oh, I can't get through there either. Okay, I have to go through here. No, I can't get through. Oh. There's just like a red barrier here the whole time. Oh. It says arena. Guys, I had just purged that. I just thought it was a drop. I just thought it was some shitty white drop. It's the same font and everything, alright? Oh, fuck. Okay, we just got to go in and try it. Okay, here we go. Ah, he's right on top of me! Well, rip half my shit. Oh, my God, and we don't have a... Okay. He's cursed. One flame ring. Oh, my God. Dude, I saw him charge up to swing. I dodged, and then he just attacked me afterwards. Oh, God. Fuck. I thought he was going to one-shot me. That boss is easier when you stay close. I could just feel it. I just knew one thing. That was all he had to do. Just the one fucking animation. I don't know the timings on any of it. Okay, look. I saw him reach back. So I thought he was like locked in on where he'd slam it down. You know, my assumption is the start of the animation, he's picked an area that he's going to attack. And he's going to... So I see the animation start. I see he's queued up to strike a place. So my instinct is just immediately dodge away from wherever his cone is going to land. But that's not how it's set up. It's set up, he's leaning back, and I need to dodge the actual fucking slam down portion of the animation because he can reposition it. Oh my God. I need more effective HP for bosses. 5k plus. Holy shit. Alright, how does the crafting work, guys? Please may, anyone explain? What...
Of course.
Is there like a machine that I craft them in? Like if I wanted to craft a T4 right now, didn't we get one drop? I thought, yeah, we did. We had one drop.
Yes.
So he IDs, and then she
What can I
disenchants.
do for you?
Like nothing is going to be better now than what I've bought off of other players. It's just not. So I do this, and like this is just what keeps happening. I just keep getting more and more level 15 gems. I mean, we're getting stuff. We got another lesser jeweler's orb there. I just feel like... Like, people are posting insane shit on the Spud Discord at the moment. Where's all that crazy stuff coming from? Is it really just this? It's just going to a very high tier. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mod this Waystone. And we'll go back in. Just use the orbs. It's the same as gear. Use the Reforge machine to trade 3-to-1 Waystones to a higher tier. Okay, so... So the reforging bench is over here, right? So I go 1, 2, 3, reforge, and I get a T4 Waystone. I feel like I'm going to run out, though, so quickly. Okay, thank you. Thank you for explaining that to me. That's really useful. So I want to clear this map over here as well, by the way. So this one is a boss and a delirium thing, I think, or something. I don't know. I don't know what this is, this tower. So I explored over to the tower, the Lost Towers. There's a savannah with a boss here. But this is the grandest of monuments, standing proudly before an audience of none. And when I mouse over it, we get this huge range. I remember that, like it said, if you climb the tower and you put a thing in it, it will unfog or something. So let's try that. I'm going to click. I've never done this. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, it's a map, it looks like any other. So I'll put my T4 waystone in. We'll traverse. Let's see what the tower is like. Crafting gear is mostly playing the law of averages. The more you do, the more you get. The faster you do it, the faster you get it.
Curious construction.
You can put the precursor tablet in the towers to buff surrounding maps. This place looks cool. This is all very new. Oh shit, okay. There's zombies in there. I'm sick of sacrificing my health now with everything I do. Is it weird that I kind of want to despec? I really want to despec out of... Look at that. One room giving me all this shit. It feels like it's almost too much, actually, and they're not going to be able to... What the fuck is going on in there? Oh my god! Something jumped on me! Vile Skeletal Archer. Alright, well this is a really good time to do this. Holy fuck. Okay, it died straight away. It died straight away. Nice, Exalted Orb.
It's about time.
Essence of Electricity. It gave me an electricity modifier. Happy with that? Oh my god, wow. That poison. Like, it's definitely defensives, again, I need to focus on. I think I've realised, right? Here's my realisation. For now, anyway. As far as the passive tree is concerned, I don't need to prioritise damage on there, really, in any way. I can get all the damage just from skill gems. Just buy high-level skill gems and make sure you have the intelligence to use them and the combat level. And I'll be fine. Like, that's really it. It doesn't have to be much more special than that. Everything else on the tree can be like energy shield, and I know you guys said I can't do much with resist, but I can do a bit of chaos resist and stuff, right? So there's a spirit gem. Oh, a level 15 spirit gem. That actually might be good. Can I upgrade SRS with that, or did I already? I did. We get in. Look, we have more than enough damage. An Artificer's Orb there. Really happy with that. Wait, an yeah, that's just going to give me that. And mostly it's from, you know, all these minion modifiers and just having a good gem. So, I think what I'll do for the next part is what I want to do today, guys, is I want to see a bunch of these maps. I want to level, at least, as well. I want to see all the content for the first time with you guys, and then I can grind off screen, right? Like, that's kind of... The game's got to kind of a good point, really, where I can actually just play a good amount off screen and just be like, okay, here's my progress. You know, tomorrow I can say, here's the progress I've made. And the day after that, here's the progress I've made. But there are these big moments with the big bosses coming and the ascensions and stuff, and we've got to stream that. We've got to. But my thinking is it's all about getting resists, health. I mean, Jesus, I need health. And a lot of that's just going to be player markets. As you guys can see, I am getting exalted. And players will bend over backwards for exalted, it feels like. You can buy, like, nearly all the uniques in the game is, like, it's one exalted orb. It's so cheap. Like, everything is insanely cheap. And exalted orbs seem insanely easy to get in this game. I'm like, wow. So it's kind of a big revelation for me. So maybe, I don't know, just with a real good sit down, I can figure out my rings and stuff. Get the health, get the resists, tweak the passive tree a bit more to put more energy shield on. I might swap to using a focus. A focus just looks like so much defense in terms of energy shield. Like, there's a perk that's like your focus, any energy shield your focus would give you, double it. I'm sure there's like a perk on the tree like that, and I'm near it. And that's like, whoa. If I can get like 200 on a focus, it's doubled. And then increased by all these other fucking modifiers. It's like 1,000 energy shield just from that. If I can get a chest piece, like you guys were showing off in the Discord. Here, by the way, you'll notice I'm not really zombieing. And again, it's just the blood cost. The costs aren't so bad when I'm mapping because I can sort of just run through and grab a lot of the blood orbs and... What was special about this place? Oh yeah, it was a tower, right? Somebody, thank you for the donation. Thanks for the PoE stream, WP. Also, chat was trying to tell you, you do not level down on death. Oh, really? Sorry, I missed that, chat. Oh my god, that's epic. And that 3 maps in the Reforging tool upgrades it. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. We did that just now. Oh shit, I'm stunned. I'm dead. Okay, there I got frozen. I couldn't do anything, and I just died. Fuck's sake, that's 2 now in a row that we've just wasted. I'm really worried I'm going to run out of T3 maps. Guys, I did loads of T3 maps, and it was fine. We've just fucking died on 2 in a row. Not fun. Should we try another... Or was it... Oh, no, that was T4, wasn't it? Well, let's try another. Yeah, we just lost a shit ton of XP from that. We were close to leveling, and now we're not close to leveling. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, should I take the thing in with it as well? Should I take... So, like, these precursor tablets, right? 7 maps in range get irradiated. Your maps have more chance to have a strong box. Let's do that one, I guess. I can make these rare as well, right? So T4, go. Your focus gives a total of 800 effective energy shield. You put them in the tower once they're completed. Putting off getting proper defenses is the #1 mistake for most new players. Yeah, like I'm aware of it. It's just I guess it's just there's always this thing like it's like if I can clear it without needing the defenses, then I'll be fine. But I think what I need to learn really is that even if you can beat 90% of it, that 1%, those random stuns, and then you just get one shot, like you saw me doing, like literally what just happened to me there. There's nothing I could do there. Something froze me. I don't even. It was this, and then I just died. And it's like that's just gonna happen over and over. I want to invest in my defenses. I guess that'll be my next thing. I hope it means I don't have to get rid of my helmet. Because my helmet is really cool. The current Taskmaster helmet. In fact, I was going to put an Exalted on it. So look, right now, guys, it is 106% energy shield, 40 maximum life, +1 to all minion levels. They're all really good. I love all of those. They're all brilliant. Ready? Let's throw an Exalted Orb on it. What I want to see is a resistance on it now. I want to see resistances. I don't know. So, like, it would be a suffix, I guess. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got one. +14 cold resist. That's good, right? That might have even helped with that freeze a second ago. Maybe. On average, should it be like 2 resist mods on everything? Oh, yeah, I have this amulet as well. Look, 16 spirit +1 to all minion skills. I feel like you only need to do enough damage to burst mobs that will swarm you. Otherwise, there are no limits, so tanky's good. Yeah, people were saying in Discord as well that defensive ascendancies are, like, cracked. They're really strong in this. You found that Eldritch Battery in PoE 1 dramatically increased your survivability. What does Eldritch Battery do? It might be on the board still, actually. I've been thinking about picking up Mind Over Matter as well. right? Like an extra... Because my playstyle here, right? Summon some minions, throw some flame walls, and then kind of sit around not doing anything. So this is kind of like an extra 1,000 health. And you might say, it sounds really bad, but the order that you take damage in is energy shield, and then mana, and then HP. So it's not like I'm going to just have no mana all the time. It's only when my energy shield breaks that now the mana's being spent.
Take you.
And all I gotta do is survive these, like, acutely dangerous moments. That's all I gotta do. So an extra 1,000 HP pool is good. Which is why, as well, that Blood Mage thing that says you get extra health for all of the energy shield your armor was giving you. That's really good. But the thing is, I need to ascend again before I can get to it. Blood Mage is, like, weird because you have to spend 2 points to even get into the tree. And they're not even that good. Like, I mean, look at this. Hopefully I don't die while I'm doing this. Does it pause? Like, look. 3% max life? Ugh, it's not... I mean, come on. That's like nothing, really. And then Sanguimancy, which is just a nerf, really. That just hurts me. I mean, yes, we can pick up the shards. How many times have we said it? But I have to spend these two. So I need Ascension 2 and Ascension 3 to get to Crimson Power. I've got to get deep into the game before I can pick this up. The left side, people say, is like a complete trap. So, you know, meanwhile, Infernalists can go all the way into their place immediately. Alright, well, this was all just a big dead end. In PoE 2, Eldritch Battery means that energy shield from your gear gives you mana instead. Well, that's like not survivability. That's the inverse, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. The first two traits are force. Exactly. And I'm not against that, like, by and large. I'm not totally against it. But the fact that the first two traits are also so punishing... Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, shit. It was down there on the right. Oh, by the way, I got rid of Blink. The weapon swap Blink thing, it's cool, but, I needed a slot for my zombies. We did just get one of these unset rings, by the way, which would give me another gem slot. But, I don't know. I feel like I really need resists there. It's so many stats, guys, for all the resists. Right, if I want 75 everywhere... Like, how the fuck am I going to do that? It's so many... Oh, I'm frozen again. Oh, my God. Those frost mages are pretty scary. Thankfully, we just bomb and nuke our way through. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh, down, I guess? Jesus. God, here we are going down. Let's get a zombie. EB isn't meant for survivability exclusively. Eldritch Battery, sorry? Oh, I see. You combine Eldritch Battery with Mind Over Mana. Wait, I gotta learn here. Is it actually called Mind Over Mana or is it called Mind Over Matter? I need to learn. It's Mind Over Matter. Fucking out. Of course. So you combine them together and now you just have a disgusting mana pool, which is your health pool. I see. Oh, there's like an instance up there, guys. Shall we have a look? Is this the top? Oh, wow. What is this? Precursor Beacon. Map complete. Oh, wow. Look how fancy it looks. Holy shit. Holy shit! What the fuck? Cool, so I can put a tablet in this at some point? Can I do that now? Do I have to leave? It says map complete. Let's portal out. Ah, it's such a shame we failed this earlier. We could have used the XP. Okay, so then we go back to the map device. We probably click on the tower. Aha. The grandest of monuments standing proudly before an audience of none. So we can slot this precursor tablet of strong boxes. 7 maps in range are irradiated. Irradiation is +1 monster level. Nice. Okay. Influence. Is this permanent? Is this just done for good? Ready? Go. How do I know which ones I affected? Irradiated. Which one? Here. Irradiated is like the green looking ones. I see this one's irradiated. This one's... Oh, I see. We're just adding the little... I see. We're adding the dots to them. The modifiers or whatever that system is called. But none of the green ones got anything. So once it's green, that's it. I've done it for good. Okay, so let's try this map here. This is irradiated and corrupted. So it's gonna be +2 monster level. So I put the Waystone in, and it comes out at level 6. Even though that's only a tier 3 Waystone, it comes out at level 69. Which is gonna be challenging. So let's do this Rust Bowl here. I want to try one of the really fancy ones in a minute, with like the Delirium or whatever. And I want to try killing another boss again. Darren says, I keep dying in Act 1. What's the class that will carry my scrubness through? Which bit of Act 1 are you dying on, though? The final boss? That would be my assumption. I don't know. What class are you playing, by the way? I would say anything range. The melee stuff apparently is really struggling and hurting in the game at the moment. I might be wrong, so please don't take that as gospel.
Emerge!
But that's just the general vibe that I've been getting. So like here, guys, really my ambition right now is to level up. So I want high level maps so we actually get XP at a reasonable rate. Because getting XP super slowly, like it's very big and very noticeable if you're not in the right level map. It gets insanely grindy. I don't want it to be insanely grindy. That's why I want high level Waystones. Can I just buy those off of players, by the way? Maybe that's a good idea. Because I want levels. Some kind of nasty demon or something there. And then with the levels, I can equip the high level skill gems. Specifically the arsonists, the flame rings, and the raging spirits. With that, I think I'll do really well. Now, here's one of those things. I know that they're about to nerf the arsonists. So maybe we can invest in some skeletons too or whatever. But I'm not worried about damage. What I am worried about is getting all the other pieces of build in place. I should have withdrawn another Exalted there and tried my luck and tried to get a bit more resist.
Death, take you!
A Regal Shard. Ruby Charm, I'll try out. My favourite thing that I've come across for the buildcraft so far is effect duration on Unearth. I think it's been so fun. And zombies too.
Right!
Picking up Chronomancy and Persistence. It's just awesome. Like, I haven't invested in any of their defensives, but when you can start every fight with 15 plus minions, especially in crowded small maps. I know we were just in one and I got nuked, but it's got some good Blood Mage synergy as well in terms of the health buffer that you can see I have right now. There's a bunch of rare mobs there, so I'm going to create an offering. So here, I have another question, chat. What is the next, like, I'm going to use the term story boss. What's the next big... Like, what's it going to ask me to do? With the main quest, I'm on Cataclysm's Wake. Is it just that forever now? It's just going to keep going to high and high. I might have to get to like tier 16 or something. Like, so we got that tower. There's like a fortress or something I need to go to, right? See, interestingly enough, I could just keep it all low tier, right? There's nothing stopping me from just doing tier 1 on all of it. But then I assume I'm going to get to a boss. Like, I could explore the Atlas, just weak as fuck. And keep them weak as fuck. But I assume I'm going to get to a moment where it's, like, suddenly really hard. The main quest is basically to beat the pinnacle bosses. I'm already at pinnacle bosses, am I? Cataclysm's Wake goes to T15, and it just ends. Citadel of Flame you haven't finished, so you don't know. Citadel of Flame, is that the first Citadel, or like the last one? Also, Cataclysm's Wake, he does give me a little bit of dialogue each time I tier. Do you get a bit of dialogue every single tier? I say that like that's a lot. You know, I gave the Hades example earlier. Hades was amazing for the way it structured its endgame. That's another game. It's an early access at the moment, isn't it? Or it was for a while. Dude, it'd be so weird to stream that. But I'm sort of shifting into a place with the channel where I might end up doing that. I don't know how well I'd be able to talk while playing that game, though. Hades 1 was excellent, though. It was my game of the year last year. Yeah, I know. I got to it late. What's my game of the year this year? I don't know. My Steam recap hasn't come out just yet. I don't know when they do that. I've done a lot of non-Steam stuff this year. Zeus was not on Steam. I had a big Minecraft phase, which was not on Steam. I've had 2 big Guild Wars 2 phases. I had a big Guild Wars 1 phase, also not on Steam. What have I played on Steam? Fallout 76 was Steam. I played like a lot of smaller games around Halloween. Alright, so we see the bosses now. Oh shit, I fucking skipped one somehow. Or is it dead and it's just that I didn't reanimate its corpse? Yeah, it is dead. There's a weird thing where it will show me their thing until I make a zombie out of it, and then it will disappear from the minimap. There you go. It's gone now. Yeah, that shit is not going to survive. I don't even know if my zombies had time to get in there then. The support gems do drop a lot. I feel kind of unrewarded having them, but they'll be nice for an alt. Fucking hell.
Rise!
I'm getting given a lot of gold as well, so I feel like any kind of respecs I want to do in terms of defense will be easy enough. Just trying to stay back here. Holy shit, a tier 6! Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, this map doesn't really feel any different to the others, even though we've leveled it up twice. It's giving me good XP though. I'm actually about to level, assuming I don't die. I do think that the tension in this game is good. I think now that I'm actually really scared of dying, it's a lot more fun. As boring as it is at the same time, like kind of... I've definitely not articulated that very well. Having that little bit of tension there, it's added a lot more. It would feel even more meaningless if that wasn't there. There's an expert tiara. I haven't seen any of these T2 loot things on stream yet. Really want to show you guys. I'm actually going to stay in the map for now and kill these random mobs. I know people have said that they don't recommend it. But I think people said that they don't recommend it unless you want Waystones, right? And I do want Waystones. And I want to level up as well. So, and it's going to happen in a second here, guys. Guys, when I level, what do you think? Should I get Mind Over Matter? I'm kind of a bit of a believer in it now, actually. Mind Over Matter, Energy Shield.
Image!
I don't know if I need to go as far as Eldritch Battery. The thing is, I'm right next to Whispers of Doom as well, which I really want to pick back up. And again, that was so that I'd have the damage for like bosses in the trials for the Ascendancy, but I have enough. For sure, Mind Over Matter is rad. Ooh, okay, we're getting some endorsements. Fuck, is that it? There's nothing else? How many? So it does tell you on the top right, it says 5 monsters remain. That's not enough, so we're not going to level. So let's just get out of here. You can try it out, they're nerfing respec costs anyway. Did I get Atlas points to spend? Yes, I've had 4 Atlas points. Every time you do Cataclysm's Wake, it gives you more points.
The tower.
Oh.
The surrounding landscape has been altered. This could be of great use to us. These towers are part of some long-ago experiment, perhaps, or a contingency. I will do more research while you continue to explore.
Tillian says you want Eldritch Battery. It just makes mana scaled up even harder. Are you sure? Let's hear what he thinks about the Precursor Tower network.
I believe that the Precursor Towers are part of a network created specifically to alter terrain and biomes. This may have been to make Rayclast more habitable initially. Or perhaps it had a larger purpose, later in their era.
Right, so they terraformed?
These ideas are just conjecture, of course.
So...
Go.
Also, the vendors updating it hasn't really felt that strong to me anymore. I'm not really ever seeing them sell great stuff anymore. Oh, what the fuck? I swear I control-clicked him to ID.
Speed.
Okay, I could salvage that, or... Yeah, I'm gonna salvage it. I've actually fucked up here, because didn't I have a thing that would have given me an etching earlier, and I've lost it somewhere, I think.
Greetings.
Disenchant this. Yeah, that T6. Should we try it? See, charms are so boring. Once I've got one of each charm, like...
Until next time.
Their mods are just not that captivating. But look at all these gems. I don't need all these skill gems. Rune. Deposit that. That ring. Again, we'll clean a lot of this up, guys. Don't you guys worry about that. Artificer shard. Get rid of that and that and that. Alright, let's try it. Let's try a T6 thing. Let's give it another thing. Monsters have a 40% chance to poison on here. Ooh, that sounds nasty. Area will contain 8 additional packs of transcended monsters. I don't know what a transcended monster is, and it's not a tooltip, so I guess we'll see. Hey WP, you're rewatching my Shadowbringers. I talked about a face reveal at 10k subs. Can't I do that on YouTube? Like a 5 to 10k sub face reveal? It was just a joke. Because I'm never going to get 10k subs. I think when I put that up, we had like 700 subs. And it was like one of my best amounts of subs ever at 700. For non-Guild Wars anyway, for a non-Guild Wars period. It was really good. It was around the big reveal of who the Exarch was, right? I think. So yeah, you know, it was just a bit of a silly joke. I mean, I might do the same joke again at some point, but don't get your hopes up. Right, another place that I wanted to go, guys, was... So we've done that now, that's good. I don't really know where I'm going. I don't know, so there's another tower over here we're kind of working our way towards. It's only 2 maps away. This one is a toxic delirium place. I wanted... So up here, can you see this? It's called the Woodland. And there's these autumn-looking trees here. None of the other nodes have ever looked like a woodland to me, ever. They're just not it. So I wanted to see that. Unfortunately, it doesn't have anything special going on with it. Sorry. But here we go. We'll make this our tier 6 place. That'll be what's special. Monster level is up to 70 here. So we should level very well. 10k YouTube membership. Well, a YouTube membership is actually cheaper than a Twitch sub. With how I have it set up anyway. Oh, nice. It does actually look... I thought this was going to look just like Act 1. Oh, I like this. Fucking hell. There's a lot of wolves around. So there's ancient Ezamites here. Well, I'm glad I saved this place. Because I think there are a couple of environments that I played that you guys haven't seen on screen. Oh my god. I think they were fighting something big and nasty there. That's why they were kind of scared. Jesus, there's a lot going on here. The poison is pretty scary. Oh my god, it dropped a T7 one. Superior. Oh, screw it. It's too early in the map. Too early. Oh, we've already leveled. Nice. Holy fuck. Let's do a bit more unleashing. Oh my god. That's cool to hear someone's watching the Shadowbringers stuff, by the way. I mentioned this the other day, but it dawned on me just how much more of that game there is left to play. Okay, so like this shrine, you click it and you get a buff. I have greed. All item drops are converted to gold. Whoa. Really? I'm properly scared here, by the way. This fucking poison is nasty. This is where I'd want chaotic inoculation, right? This isn't good though. All drops converted to gold. I don't really want gold on like any level. Okay, we cleared this bit of the forest over here, I guess. One thing I quite like about this, by the way, the whole Atlas thing, is I always had the impression of like mapping in Endgame in this to be like, you know, kind of that Fractals of the Misty thing in terms of like setting and story. And just kind of, it's not that fun, you know, oh, going to different realms or different dimensions, different fragments of reality, you know, meaningless, basically, you know, fucking irrelevant. But here, it's like, no, we're just exploring more of Rayclass, you know, and you get a nice immersive map and stuff. And I know it's sort of trivial, but I think it does add a little something. The blood costs so high. I know that we've leveled. I just wanted to kill some mobs while we had the gold thing on to see if anything cool would happen. Right, so... should we do it? Should we take Mind Over Matter? All damage is taken from mana before life. We will have 50% less mana recovery rate. I actually pathed to this really early in the story. Or maybe episode 3 of this Let's Play, I was up there. So let's take it. For once. There you go. Mind Over Matter. Now, Eldritch Battery. Eldritch. Oh, it's there. Hey, we're close to it. Converts all energy shield to mana. I don't get it. What do I gain from that? Okay, so I'll have 2,000 mana. But I'll have no energy shield. So it doesn't recharge on its own that well? Sorry, I don't get it. What's the synergy here? Is it something fucky about the numbers? Like, I should keep it as energy shield, because it recharges and stuff. More mana equals more mind over matter survivability, because mana regen scales on max mana 2. Right, so the more mana I have, the more mana regen I have, which is constant. Energy shield, I need to not get hit for a while. Mana regen is constant. So, I'm just constantly fucking chugging potions, essentially. Yeah, mana regen is better than energy regen. Okay, yeah, that's really close as well. We could try that. That seems cool. And it's still worth building energy shield, right? It's still worth getting it in all my gear. This is going to be amazing, guys. This is going to be so weird. Do you know what? You know the chaotic inoculation changes the health orb to, like, purple and really shimmery and crazy? They should do that for these as well. I feel like when I took Mind Over Matter, that should have done something. That should have changed the color of the mana orb or something just a little bit. And when I do this, it should change the energy. It should, like, corrupt the energy on the UI or something. Come on, GGG, go for it. Do it. That kind of shit's really cool. I'd love that. You're going for that combo now on your Chrono that can reset its mana pool? Oh, shit. So you can basically just bring all your health back. I've seen some busted Chrono stuff where it's like they just have ridiculous regen. You could have a cheap shield that goes well with that combo. You could be Scepter and Shield. Matthew says, I would not go for Eldritch Battery at your current state. Matthew's offered a lot of great advice as it's gone along. What is it that you don't think's good about that? Wait, what's that about lizard men and tomb kings, Mike? I should defeat the vampire counts first, according to this map. Oh, man. Every mention of that just makes me think, I should have played Total War. You can also get an item that recoups mana on damage taken. That's the synergy. Fuck, so you get hit and you immediately... It's like health recoup, but it's even better. The energy shield that converts into mana is the flat energy shield you have, unscaled by the energy shield nodes. Oh. Yeah, okay, Eldritch Battery seems a bit more endgame to me. A bit deeper in. You know what, though, guys? It's making me really second-guess some of these big things. What are these called? Like, what are the community term, the really big ones? Notables? Keystones? Because you kind of got, like... You got the big ones within a cluster, but then you've got, like, these crazy fucking ones with the orange flavor text, and they're kind of all on their own, right? And they're really big and prominent. Just trying to get the terminology right. Hindered capabilities. That one's not so good. Eternal Youth. Life recharges instead of energy shield. Life recovery from flasks. Applies to energy shield instead. What? So that reverses health and energy shield. What? That's crazy. What would you do with that? That's not very near me at all. That's basically in another class at that point over there. I like how I'm kind of lingering within my triangle most of the time. Like I've come right to the edge to get meat recycling, but no further. Oh, man. That stuff's so entertaining to me, and I didn't mention it at all in today's video. Oh. I just want to stop nuking my own HP. That's the main thing I want right now. I'm a bit scared of getting attacked, because I'm just gonna... No, this is good. This is just... all this has done is this is upped my resistance to getting one shot. It's just bumping up the effective HP. That's what I want, right? I just need a big cushion so the nasty surprises go away. And I get it. Adding resistances to my gear is a big part of that. Because, like, if something was going to hit you for 5,000 damage and you add a bit of resistance, suddenly it's only doing 2,500 or less. I'm interested in this idea of going up to the full 90, by the way. Like, 75 is the cap, but I can break the limit. The only scary thing, right, is I'm going to get nuked. I'm going to lose a bunch of effective HP. Sorry, I'm going to lose all my mana. And then what I'm going to have to do is, like... double potion. The thing is, I don't have any reactive spells anyway. When I'm pressured and suddenly... No, it's not like Guild Wars where I've got a stun break or a Condi cleanse or whatever. I basically just fucking potion and run away anyway.
None can oppose me.
There's a unique there, guys. Woo, very exciting. And another T7. Dude, yeah, keep dropping these. Oh, I had a unique as well, by the way. It was like a really fiery looking armor. Actually kind of badass. Like, the skin was really cool. Really, like... You know, this is a weird reference. Some of you will know what I'm about to talk about, though. You know, Guild Wars 1 has... We broke the armor of that thing and everything. You know, in pre-searing in Guild Wars 1, there's one Elementalist NPC in pre-searing Guild Wars 1 who's wearing some weird fucking fiery armor. Like, some really strange, unique armor that was not available anywhere else in the game. I think, like... in the later years, they did add a way to get it. Maybe in like one of the henchman tonics or something, maybe. But you know there's that Ellie armor and it's like on fire. Anyway, I got that in PoE, basically. It looks really fancy. Unfortunately, the gameplay effect of it looked really weak. The gameplay... I love this map. The gameplay effect was like... you have fire thorns. I don't know, man. On the last episode, someone in chat was like, yeah, Thorn sucks in this franchise. It looks cool, like there's a lot of choices, but I don't know. So Fire Thorns, I mean, it sounds fancy. I'd love to find a way to make it work, but I don't know. It would even kind of hit the vibe of what I'm doing here, right? It would even more if I'd gone Infernalist. So it's just kind of sitting in my bank. Oh shit, there's something big over there. There's no boss in this, right? It's just this is just a naked, normal map. It's just... tier 6 or whatever. And dropping me tier 7s, happily. Is it weird that I want to get battered now? I want to get nuked. Oh, here we go. Good. Oh my god, all three of the bosses are right next to each other. Oh, so rare. Superior crossbow there. Haven't really focused on summoning for a while. Let's do a little bit of that on our way to the bosses. We can get the 10 zombies going. There's a chest, that's good. Level 15 gem. I mean, I'm just always expecting the gems to suck compared to what I want them to do. So I feel like I need to be in like I need like some tier 9 waystones. I feel like tier 9. I don't know how well I'd survive in tier 9. But I feel like tier 9 is where leveling would feel good and quick. Again. Holy fuck, that... Was that a big corruption mob there? Did you see that crazy red shit? Oh my god, there was a lot of gold dropping. Oh, a level 16 gem. I'm actually happy with that. Wow. First one of those I've ever seen. I could upgrade vulnerability. The issue with this, right, is upgrading all this stuff just makes it hurt more. It just makes it painful. Unearth, obviously, is the choice. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm, like, amazed I ever spent an Exalted. Oh, by the way, another thing that's going on here, right, is this Volatile Wand has a skill on it, Volatile Dead. If I left-click, you'll see it. It's the one that creates the... It summons fireballs out of corpses, and then they pop. But I had to unbind it because my character, whenever there was a corpse in the area, my character would rather summon a body... summon a fireball, then pick the item up, which was actually really bad for a lot of fights. So yeah, all right, cool. There you go. That's the forest. That's also our 8 out of 10th map. So you're gonna see what it looks like for when this quest tears up in a second. Shall we do a fancy map now? You can drop me a few T9 maps. That's a really lovely offer. But what I'll do is I'll just keep trying to prog on my own for now. If that's okay. Thank you for the offer. But we're getting some good stuff. Let's just try and work our way up to it, like most people. I didn't even look at what this malt does. Sorry. The special thing about this is that it always does critical hits against an enemy that is heavily stunned. The art of surgery advances one mistake at a time. That's fucking grim as flavor text there. Let's kill both of those.
On with the work.
And then let's just mod one of these. So T6. It's of pain. 58% increased rarity of items. 35% more monster damage. Scary, scary. Okay, let's deposit that. There's always a little bit of lag when you deposit into the unique storage. You can sort of feel the servers or whatever it is. Really worrying what to do. Okay, good. So we're gonna try a T7. Now what do? There's another tower here. So we could like... Oh yeah, look at all the shit that unfogged. Oh my god, I didn't even look, guys. Wow. So you can get the towers to like overlap with each other as well, I guess. So you get even more shit. Where is the citadel? I don't know. And what's this? This realm gate. It says peer into abysses unknown. What happens in the realm gate? Can I just put a regular waystone in it and traverse it? I can. Oh, I'm nervous about that. Let's not realm gate yet. Let's try this. This is a delirium map. On the other side of the forest. Oh, what about that? There's a crypt there. That's a crypt with a ritual and an expedition. Oh my god, guys. Let's try this. Level 71. Ritual and an exposition. The fact that I don't de-level after getting a level is really good. Because it means I don't have to be too scared about my gems. The realm gate might be to go fight the breach bosses. The realm gate. Yeah, I think we heard something about that on the tooltip just now. Alright, crypts are not bad for me. Which is good as a necromancer.
Death and decay.
See, there's a good diversity of like... of like environments here. Gonna stand back here and use an offering. What did I upgrade? Oh,
Another
Unearth.
corpse to serve me.
We might be at 22 now. I don't know for sure. It might need 2 levels to be at 22. So what are these remnants? Unearthed remnants. Monsters penetrate lightning. Ow! What the fuck? Oh! Holy shit. Well, it happened. Mind over matter, right? Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Okay, I got meteored. I lost all my energy shield, all my mana, and I was on like no health and burning, so I had to drink a potion. What the fuck cast that on me there? Well, we're alive when we wouldn't normally have been. Oh shit, there's a fucking boss in me. Oh, okay. He's who cast the meteor. Alright, get up there, boys. Take him out. Take him out while I hide all the way back here. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Oh, oh. Okay, he's dead now. Hoo-hoo-hoo! It's gonna turn out that that had nothing to do with the meteors. It's just like a map thing. How meteors are crashing down here underground, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I want to check those things, guys. Just let me get some... Oh, look at all the blood. Oh, Blood Mage sucks, but sometimes, guys... Holy fuck, that was good. Yeah, as you can see, crypts are, like, fine, usually. Right, let me come back down. I can feel the mana regen nerf really affecting me here. So do I click these? No. Don't I need to, like, bomb them with a... Oh my god, something was, like, stalking me. Oh wow, another unique. A rusted cuirass. I need to get, like, dynamite, don't I? From, like, a lady or something. Oh, wow! No. No, never mind. Wait, no, I actually still don't know. Hold on.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, no. I thought for a second that my blood sacrifices were coming out of mana again. I thought for a second that mind over matter had basically reverted me to normal, but with double mana costs, right? But that's not true. I am still sacrificing blood. Alright, if we're going to do this, we do it like now. I actually have not got much summoned here. I don't really know what's happening. I don't know where is safe. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to fucking hide over in this corner. Are we okay? There's an exalted orb there.
It's about time.
View favors. Holy fuck, what is this? This game, what is this? Alright, so this is like the treetop map or whatever, right? Where you get... The more rituals you do, the more favor you get, and then you can buy stuff. The hidden item thing looks really weird. They are selling exalteds, which is good. I don't know what I'm looking for with all this gear, but the mystery boxes look cool. Alright, so I just keep exploring and find more rituals, right? Oh, I have a... I have a UI for it now. I think I can pop the vendor at any point. Yeah, okay. It's like the UI for when I had the detonator or whatever. There's another ritual site. Oh, so is this that thing? Oh, there's something scary there. It's coming at me. So this is that thing where you guys are saying clear the map first before you do this kind of stuff? Isn't backtracking going to be really tedious? Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so many ritual sites. Oh my god, there's another scary mage thing somewhere. Just keep my mana high. Holy fucking hell. Holy sh... I have no idea. I'm just getting shoved all over the place. Kill him. Please kill them. No! Oh my god. It's crazy. I got reaped by something. Oh, jeez. Okay. I need to find the detonator before I can place explosives. Should be in the area. Buy the ritual loot first after you do the 4 rituals. Wow. Well, here, let's see what this unique was.
Yes.
This unique is 250% of melee damage gets reflected to the attacker. So again, it's like a thorns thing. Oh, I'll show you guys. Here, look. If I go body armor. Here, let's see the cloak of flame. Do you see that there? It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's 25 to 35 fire thorns. Killed by the chaos plant ball things.
Good eatings.
Yeah, I had no idea what killed me or what it looked like or what was really happening there.
I'll be here.
I think what I'm really just resigned to right now is getting exalted. That I can spend on resists. So we lost it now. So all the cool shit that was going on at the crypt now, it's all gone. This is a bit clunky. They've put a map inside a mountain, but not in a way that feels any good. So what's this? So, oh yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So there are hideouts as well. Look, where was the first one I saw? It was like over here. I was exploring along this coast, and check it out. There's a limestone hideout. A forgotten grotto lost to the world. Fully clear this area to claim it as a hideout. Now, with this, I wonder. So I get more gold from this area. That's not very exciting, is it? But let's do it. So in this area, if I wipe, if I don't do this, does it disappear? This is my one shot. The Cloak of Flames thing is the physical as fire damage, not the thorns. Oh, I see. There was... Oh, really? Well, it's the thorns as well, though, right? They're both fancy and unique.
Emerge!
It's just you're telling me one of them's actually relevant. Don't know what's going on here. So yeah, one thing... Unfortunately, guys, I have been a little bit spoiled with the hideouts. And that's because when you do trading with other players, they're all hanging out in hideouts. All the players are hanging out in hideouts. And when you click, like, you'll join on their map. And for some reason, like, witch players, or just minion players, I guess, have all their minions out in their hideouts. I guess you can use skills in them or something. Which is why I said earlier, I saw a ton of people with arsonists constantly running around. Well, the loot is certainly improving. Free support. I can see why you'd want a filter that culls some things away. Like, I don't really need to see low-level skill gems anymore. Or anything that my character's not going to use, really. Just throw all that shit in there. Yeah, on the one hand, I feel like I should get rid of Spell Cascade. On the other hand, I actually think that the mass coverage is really good. Well, that was short. That was incredibly quick and easy, that one. Jesus. So we cleared it out already. So hideouts are like quick little things. So I probably don't want to spend my high level things on these. Hideout unlocked. Limestone hideout. It says hideout unlocked. So wait, how do I get there now? How do I...
Go on.
Does he speak to me about my hideout? No. If I just click it on the device, can I just go to it? No, I think I've already done that. Do I... is it on the world map? Is it on the right? No. Is it in Act 3 on the right? No. I still have a weird quest, by the way, telling me to go to the Temple of Chaos. I think it's bugged. Waypoint. Okay, sorry. Click the waypoint. Oh, there is a button. Oh, there you go. Click to travel to your hideout. Oh! Oh, this is kind of spoilers in a way, isn't it, really? That's a shame. So there's a canal, there's a felled hideout, there's a shrine. There's not any chance that these are like microtransaction hideouts that I got from Path of Exile 1, is there? Is there any chance of that? It would be interesting, actually, to go back. So there's a new, like, rendering and lighting engine in this, right? So would my old hideouts look fancier in the new game? I can't remember if I even ever bought one in the old game. Limestone hideout. Swap. What do you mean, swap? Oh. Oh, well, there you go. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, so I've seen this when trading. All the NPCs come with you.
What is it?
Good eating.
So you can still disenchant and do your stuff. They're all positioned a little bit closer together as well, which is nice.
Yes.
Just in terms of, like, efficiently moving around and doing things. Belts I'm in a weird place with right now because they were about to get mega buffed, right? To give me more charms. When we leveled, she did get new shit, didn't she? So, maybe? No.
Quicken your pace.
And then the map device is here as well, like a really mini version. Look at that. It's just a tiny, literally a tiny version of what we were using before. Oh, what the fuck is all this on the bottom? Edit. What? Oh my god, I can decorate. Wow, I can move the well. What else can I move? Cave Coral 6. Cave Coral 3. Wow. What's this? Decorations. Oh my god, guys. There's quite a lot. There's my stash. There's the guild stash. The reforging bench. Is this stuff all already... The ziggurat map? Oh no, that's the same. Cave items. I don't have any Faradin items. A withered tree creates an object in your hideout. Oh. Oh my god, and you can scroll to, like, see a bunch of different forms. Hideout options. Allow friends to visit your hideout. Allowed guild members to visit your hideout. I'll turn that on. Allow party members to. Portal access. Right. Oh, there's my pet, my deer. I could put my deer in my hideout. That's cool. It's not in the game yet, though. Market table, potted plants. Oh, wow, look. See that big one? And that Ziri statue. Why have I got all this shit? It's just for fun. Oh my god, I could put NPCs here. Let's just dismiss. The hooded one. Apparently he's somewhere. Danning. You must encounter Danig to unlock him in your hideout. Who the hell is Danig? Rog. You must encounter Rog to unlock him in your hideout. Tugen. You must encounter Tugen to unlock him in your hideout. Wait, there's 3 characters I haven't met? Is that a post-early access thing, or do I find them out there in the Atlas? In before I make an enchanted forest. It did run through my mind. Look at that. Forest. Can I scale? Oh, I can do something weird. What the fuck was that UI? I think that's rotating. It feels incredibly indie and, like, jank or whatever, but, you know. The 2B coochie shot is the hideout that 40% of people have. 2B coochie shot. Are you talking about a Nier Automata character? Are you talking about the vagina of a Nier Automata character? What relevance does that have to a PoE hideout? What? These are expedition NPCs. Right. Oh, look at that relic locker. Okay, I've suitably destroyed the hideout. Nice. They don't really give you much pomp or fanfare for this, but I think it's quite cool. I could reclaim all and just empty the place out. Are you sure you want to reclaim all decorations from your hideout? Yeah, go. And then there's an export and an import button, I guess, for like sharing them online. The Pinnacle of Flame. Speak to Doryani, it says. But I'm still in edit mode. So let's leave edit mode.
It? Time is of the essence.
Well, he's right there, and he doesn't want to talk to me about it. This is weird. I'm in the hideout, and I can load into the hideout again. Right, well, there is another one. There's this hideout over here. This is the Feld hideout. Let's just do a T6 on that. Well, I guess we should. I'm assuming, guys, I should always at least have 2 mods on. Right, I'm assuming that this is a thing. I don't know whether these can go rare, by the way, with like an Orb of Alchemy or something. You know, the leveling is not bad, actually. What did we clear? A tiny-ass little hideout? Look at my level, guys. We've done barely anything since getting Mind Over Matter. We're like a 3rd leveled already. We did that tiny little room. Oh, fuck. I took that loading screen to start trying to read chat, and then they're immediately coming at me hard. Hold on, let's... It's funny, I did set OBS up at the start of Final Fantasy.
None can oppose me.
That I can put chat on my main screen. Let me try that again. Oh, it's just the font is too small. Ugh. I'll try that more another time. Something scary there. Coin flay. Just look at me. Look how far away I am. Not even trying. Get away from me. Just minions do it, please. Playing a fiddle off in the distance. So no matter what way I cut it, right, if I want to do level 15 Cataclysm, I'm going to need... We got less XP this time, but I put in a lower level thing. I'm going to need to do 150 maps, right? There's no There's no way around that, because it's going to be 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, you know. And in a way, actually, if I put that into context of just like if I think of that in terms of, okay, playing in MMO or something, like the kind of shit I'm doing in Guild Wars at the moment, when I like fucking am grinding for, you know, like they want me to do 100 convergences, right? When I put it in the context there, it doesn't seem that
You
crazy.
don't look sick or injured. Why are you lingering here? Continue your work.
The idea... Oh, what the... Oh, my God. Oh, 2 Atlas passive points. Oh, it's because I... Oh, there we go. We finished Cataclysm's Wake. I guess the hideouts counted. They're very short maps. There you go. So that's what it's like when you finish a tier. That's tier 10. That's tier 3 done now. So up to tier 4. So he'll say something. That was incredibly minor. What the fuck? Oh, I hope for at least something. It feels like they're not really putting effort in with the story, really. And then you get a book. See, so this is my 3rd one. I right-click it, and you get points down here. You can see this is flashing, and it looks different to the normal level up. It like looks like a really fancy one. You click it, and you're on this skill tree. So last time I got crystalline growths. We could take the resonant lattice now. This will mean that imprisoned monsters in my maps have a chance of dropping additional essences. This is like all essences over here. Which maybe I want. This is precursor influence. 30% increase quantity of precursor tablets. But there's only so many towers, so I don't know whether I care about that. Higher tier waystones I really care about though. Teeming Horde, 10% more monsters. This one's really wild, guys. Look at this. Local knowledge. The swamp and watery maps drop basic currencies. Mountain maps drop gold. Forest maps drop jewels. Deserts drop barriers and ultimatums. And grassy maps give me socket currency. I assume socket currency is like dueling orbs and stuff? Gem stuff, maybe? I mean, that seems really good. Because I could pick that and just spam grass map. But can you go back to a map once you've already cleared? You can't, right? I don't know. This whole area seems a bit... I don't know. Let's take... I don't know. The other thing we could do is go over towards this. Corrupted waystones are corrupted an additional time when used to traverse a map. So if I use a Val orb on a waystone, we seek to cleanse the corruption, not intensify it, but there may be merit to a paradoxical strategy. So I corrupt the waystone to get a weird mod on it, and that will double do it? What are these? 3% increase effect of explicit modifiers. The explicit modifiers like... Oh, fuck it. I don't know. Teeming Horde. Increase monster packs. Let's work our way towards it. That seems weird and interesting. And while we're at it, let's go to the stash. I've got 16 Val orbs now. Right-click this, and then click an item to corrupt it. Corrupted items cannot be modified again. So I want to make it rare, and then corrupt it. Oh shit, it did a lot of stuff. Monsters fire additional projectiles. Monsters are armored. Monsters have a chance to poison on hit. Area contains a bonus strongbox. The drop chance is plus 270%. So if I had that trait and then I use this again, when I put it in the machine, it will do another one. Right. So let's take that to... I mean, is there another hideout that we can get? Well, in fact, what about the one that I already have? How do I change my hideout to... How do I swap my hideout? Is it just under the waypoint? Travel to your hideout.
Hello.
Maybe Doryani says swap hideout. No. I kind of don't like this place. I'd rather be in the more like social player hub. The jellyfish down there are quite cool. Maybe it's under edit. Talk to Alva. Oh, Alva swaps my hideout? Where is she? She's over here?
How can I help?
Ah. Select guild hideout.
Hello there.
Oh. Hey, this is our guild hideout, guys. We're amongst the trees. I'm going to make this my hideout as well. Oh, that's what swap means. Okay. You should aim for the keystone at the bottom that adds modifiers to rares and uniques. Drop scale off of the number of modifiers quite aggressively. Sorry. So wait, you're telling me to... Wait. Fuck. How do I... Okay, here. And then here. You're saying aim for the keystone at the bottom. This. Deadly Evolution? You should aim for this. It adds modifiers to rare and unique enemies. Deadly Evolution. Rare and unique monsters in your map have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. And Matthew says that the reason to do that is because drops scale off of the number of modifiers very aggressively. Okay, so if I make the rare and unique monsters have more modifiers, when they die, they have like bomb-ass loot. Right. So, by the way, so my assumption is that this is well balanced and you can kind of go wherever you want. Is that not true? Is it more like, okay, this is just blatantly the best thing to do? So if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, I'd be close. I think next time I can get it, can't I? I can get there pretty close. I can get pretty close. I'd have to refund my stuff. This is waystone quantity here as well, which is pretty good. More magic mobs. I don't know whether I like the idea of that, but I can come down here. Oh, just rarity of items? Oh no, but this is a really long road. Same with rolling +1 modifiers to rares mod on maps. I see. So if you... Hello, Anve, it's good to see you. So if... So the game is to try and get as many mods on the enemies as possible. Let's try this crazy corrupted waystone, shall we? What's this? This place looks really interesting. Let's put this in. This savannah. There's a boss and a breach. I've never seen a breach, guys. Let's see this. A boss and a breach. Before I leave, let's...
Yes.
Can you...
Quicken your pace.
Speak.
Buy that, please. And then you...
Hello.
Hello. Can you disenchant that, please? And then please may you disenchant. Oh my god, that's pretty good. That's a lot of energy shield. Oh my god, it's really good. It's got the minion modifier in it as well. Whoa, guys, we just dropped a Taskmaster thing. And it has fire resist. Fuck me. The energy shield is a bit lower, but the max life is way higher. And the resistance is higher. Wow. Should I swap immediately? I mean, the energy shield is lower because I don't have the quality on it. Overall, it's going to be a bit less, isn't it? Let me just stash it for now.
What is...
Figure it out. These will be decisions and fun times for off screen. Except this though. Here, ready? I'm going to exalt it again. What did we get? We got maximum mana, which previously I would have been very disappointed about, but now I'm alright with. I think that's fully tapped now. Oh my god, no, it's not. Another one? Ah, reduced attribute requirements. That's a dead roll, really. That's a shame. But still, it's a very good hat. Okay, ready for the Savannah adventure? This is a bit weird. What did it say again? There's a boss. Oh, it's done that thing again. That's so annoying. There we go. There's a boss and a breach. And it's a corrupted waystone. And I have frame lag already. Why do I have frame lag? Oh.
I will feast on
Can we
your
just get this
soul.
fucking thing out of my face, please? Thank you. Get that shit out of my face. Oh, it's very red here. Very hot and very fiery. Oh my lord, 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 lord. Okay. You just hear me gulp, 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 gulping. I kind of want to increase my minion AoE. If they can body block a bit better. I mean, that might be a bit annoying because they'll body block each other a bit more. Oh. I'm really genuinely a bit concerned about my fucking frame rate. Oh, there's a strong box there. What happens when I open a strong box? It's now or never. We got 20 minions. 12 packs of monsters. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I'm going to create an offering. I'm frozen. I can't move. Oh. Not sure what did it. Something, somewhere. Oh my god, guys. My frame rate. Alright, we made it. It's only a tier 4 waystone that dropped there. Aren't I in like a tier 6 map or something? It was rare at least.
Get out of my way!
Oh. If there was a way that I could buff the Devourers from being in the flame rings, that would be so cool. Like the Arsonists get buffed from being in them. Okay, yeah, I just saw it, guys. I saw it. There's something weird going on the map there. That must be Breach. It must be the Breach. Let's see. We're just going to try and clear the surrounding areas. I think I remember playing this in PoE 1. It didn't look this fancy.
Let's deal with this now.
Okay, I walked into the hand. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't see anything. The frame rate is just mad. Mana, 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 please. Mana. Are we okay? Do I follow it? Do I go out with it?
is my power to wield.
What do I do? What do I do? Do I stay in it?
I sense there will be others.
Okay, I think I did that. Okay. Oh, nice. Tier 6. I can't remember how that works. It's like it puts you in another dimension, and the more you kill, the bigger it gets. I see. You click on collapse hands while you're in there. I could. My frame rate was like less than 10. I remember Breach was pretty cool. You've been banned from playing on a minion build with your friends. It melts their PC. I've actually had that experience. I played with a mate in Discord, and I just despawned. It was earlier level zone as well, so I didn't really want to just kill all the shit. It would, like, what's the fun for him at that point? So I wasn't doing it for that. But yeah, it would lag if he had too many skeletons. If that starts becoming a consistent issue, I can I'll rein the graphics in. You know, I've had my enjoyment of the pretty visuals. Once I've seen, like here on the Atlas, once I've seen all the types of environments, which I assume is something that's possible, unless, like, what are the pinnacle bosses in like their own? So here's one thing I don't understand, guys. The Atlas thing, right? There's a Breach section, right? This is Breach over here, isn't it? Crumbling Walls, Zesht's Madness, The Rising... How do I get these? I guess these unlock later? I don't know. Like, each of the major mechanics has a thing, doesn't it? And so there's a boss. There's like a Breach... a pinnacle boss in the Breach, is there?
Emerge!
I kind of like this, you know. The way that they were doing it in Path of Exile 1 was breaches were just there always throughout the campaign. But now it's like they've become their own special story at the end. And that's somehow more fun to me. Oh. Trunk here. I'll tell you what, Mind Over Matter's good until I just chunk my mana. Oh, okay, he hit me there and did mana damage. I saw that. And he did a lot as well, actually. Guys, to be honest, I think he hit me for at least, like, 800. That would have left me almost dead if I hadn't picked that perk up. Wow, a rare T6. Oh, I started today really feeling like I was going to run out of Waystones, but they are dropping at a good amount. So I think my goal, right, is level to level 70. I think I need to be like level 76 so that I can equip level 18 gems. And with level 18 gems, I think I'm going to be strong enough offensively to ascend. Meanwhile, oh shit, we've got one of those dangerous bosses over there. Oh god. Do you know what? I'm gonna do it first. One, because it's a little bit close, but two, because it's gonna feel awful for it to be the last boss on the map, and then I wipe to it. So let's just try. Oh, there's a lot of hyenas over there. Is it a hyena boss? Oh no! Are they gonna be like all the story bosses? It is! It's that thing again! Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to kill this! There's no way! How am I gonna kill that? Okay, I have to melee it. Oh, we got to go now as well while we have minions. We got to go. We got to go.
Rise.
He does like the fucking... Oh, God. Guys, I think I'm going to die here. There. Dodge that. Okay. Potion. Potion. Offering. Potion. Ah, dodge one. No, 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 no. I can't do it. I cannot do that. That is one of the hardest bosses in the story. That boss was a fucking bitch before. And of course he's going to be a bitch again. Oh, man. And he killed all my fucking awesomeness. Oh, okay. Those maps with bosses, as exciting as the bosses are, they're like brutal. Giant gorilla one-shots me and then that fucking thing. That boss, right, is genuinely the hardest boss in the game for me. Was through both normal mode and cruel. He was nasty. And of course that's the one that we rolled. I guess we can kind of determine what the boss is going to be based on the map biome. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Fucking hell. We tried. We're still pretty decent way to our next level, at least. So I guess I will start Val-orbing these or whatever. But I'll do it... Oh, that's only T4. I don't care about that. Let's do the T6. I'll do it once I actually have that perk, which might be a while away. So that was the Savannah. It no longer has anything special. So it's something I can do off screen, I guess. Shall we try this one? What's this mechanic? This is an interesting looking one. This one is Expedition. No, I want to try that. Oh no, Hand is Breach. What was this one? Delirium. I want to try Delirium, guys. We haven't seen that yet. So let's do this early area here. With the Barren Choice Waystone. Area has patches of shocked ground. Players have 40% less cooldown recovery. Well, that's okay, because I don't really have any skills with cooldown. Okay, let's go. Breach was always its own lore story. I remember it used to be its own league mechanic. Oh, this is a cool map, by the way, guys.
Someone is watching me.
Someone is watching me. Oh my god, when it says there's some shock ground, it means there's loads of fucking shock ground. Look at that. Oh god.
Pathetic creation.
Yeah, this region I did like 2 days ago. And it was cool. Very interesting, weird sort of map.
None can oppose me.
Okay, so that thing's dead. This heavy belt. It's rare, so fine, regals, I guess, but the real magic will be later when I get charm stuff from it. The charm buff and the Trial of the Secumas is tweaks. I think is going to be more than enough to make me feel strong, even when I lose like an arsonist or two. It's funny that I could just de-ascend as well to remove the life costs when going for the third ascension and then add it all back later. There's something really sad about that though. I kind of don't want to do that. Alright. Gonna click this here. hell. Those are always scary. I think what I kind of like about this map, this is a very long map, if I remember rightly. But it feels kind of linear, you know, like you never really feel like you're missing a bunch of mobs by going in the wrong direction or whatever. Oh my god, I got chunked there as well. Mind Over Matter really saved me there too. Did you guys see that? I mean, probably not. That one would have been really easy to miss. So, oh, I have another question, guys. Of those of you who are doing this stuff in the game, oh my god, they're really chunking me. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, my level's like I've de-leveled a little bit here. What was I gonna ask? Shit, I really can't remember what I was going to ask. I can't remember. I'm sorry, guys. I was really curious about something there, but fucking hell. What sucks is if I watched the footage back, I would see what I was doing and I would know immediately what I was going to ask.
Move along now.
Speak.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember now. Have you guys been finding greater orbs, like falling orbs, more regularly? Like, around what level does that start becoming more common? Is that when I get more modifiers on the rares and stuff? Is that the thing? Wow, by the way I died there was really interesting. I haven't experienced that for a long time. That was they just managed to kill my minions and just swarm me. No questions asked. That was it. They just dealt with me. Is there another hideout we can unlock? Is this one? No, hideouts are like the weird crowns almost. Look at how much shit is there. Look at that. Look at that. It's got so much on it. This one I haven't done. This is that's just a ritual. We did try one of those. God, I'm scared of all the bosses now. I was looking at those with anticipation and excitement before, but now I'm like, oh god. I want to see this delirium thing. Let's try this again. Let's try delirium again. Tier 7 Waystone of Shattering. Let's get in there. All of you guys doing this, yeah, is how I start the sentence. Yeah, all of you guys doing the... What the fuck is that? That looks so weird.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty.
Whoa, what's going on?
Gods,
Right.
Oh my fuck. Oh god, I've procced something. Is this delirium, is it? Do I have to move quick? Delirium precursor tablet. Level 16 skill gem. Oh my god, the audium's been crazy. The audio is being crazy. What the hell just spoke to me? What the fuck is this on the left? I've got like 2 delirium or something? Look above my flasks, guys. There's a weird UI there. Oh my god. Had I triggered this in that slick map earlier? Oh god, there's a unique there. Careful.
Death is my power to wield.
There you go. Look at that, right? That crossbow. It's a tier 3 crossbow. I don't know what tier 3 really means. Distilled ire can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. What? Can be combined with other distilled emotions. Distilled emotions are currencies. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. They're exclusive drops from the delirium mechanic. Distilled emotions allow you to instill an amulet with a notable skill from the passive tree. Maps can also be instilled, adding various rewards while making them more challenging. So I can add delirium to a map, or I can add a notable from the tree onto an amulet? What do you mean, who spoke to you? Nobody spoke to you. Probably just higher level. They haven't named all the weapons yet for higher levels. Wait, what? This sounds awesome. I can instill an amulet. Any amulet. Can I instill this one? Is it random? Do I get to pick?
Death and decay.
How does it work? I guess we'll try that when we get outside. So I can get a whole other passive now, just that I don't even have to path to. Oh, you fucking serious? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We're de-leveling fast. Oh man. Tier 7 is... I gotta sort my defensives out. Alright, I guess we'll try this amulet thing then. So... I don't like this place. I don't like my hideout. Hold on. Let me go back to the... Right, let's go here. There was a league where you had to build a vile pyramid and then open paths to try and reach the pinnacle. It was very fun. Okay, so what? In the reforging bench? No. Oh, I right-clicked it. Oh, okay. Instilling. This, and... Oh, and this. Oh, I need another one. Oh... Fuck. So that's my last question then. Is it random? What's all this for down here? I guess text is going to appear there? This seems really strong. So wait, if I can pick any, I can just grab something all the way down here. I could pick up Giant's Blood. Oh my god. You can wield two-handed axes, two-handed maces, and two-handed swords in one hand. So you can dual wield them, or wield them with the shield or whatever. But triple the attribute requirement of a weapon. You can open your passive tree and hold Alt over a node to see what you need. The good notables are very expensive. Some costing some bottles that are worth 1,000 X plus. Wait, so I need more and more, like these delirium items. I need like fucking loads of them to be able to do it. It's got to be a notable, not a keystone. Yeah, I was asking earlier though. What is what? So I'm guessing what I was just looking at is a keystone. So that's the I was asking. So that's a keystone, and a notable is what? Just like a smaller one in the middle. Oh! Distilled emotions. Guilt, envy, suffering. Oh, so it's just a notable. Distilled emotions, envy, paranoia, and ire. Right. So the ones I put in determines what I'll get out, and then it's random from then? Disgust, greed, and ire. Oh my god, I can't believe they've put that detail into the whole fucking tree. Wow. So keystones don't... I feel like it should say keystone somewhere on the tooltip then, right? I don't know. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you. You're explaining so much. So there's nothing random. So wait, they all have a unique recipe? The order and type... Oh! Because the order matters. Oh. Oh, yeah. So they do all have a unique recipe. That's very clever. So there might be something else that takes isolation, fear, and disgust. But it would be in a different configuration. In fact, other things nearby might be. No. But still. Okay. Okay. Well, wow. The fucking theory craft at this point. Mental perseverance, 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. That's funny. That's like a mini version of this. These are clearly the coolest ones. Like, look at Ancestral Bond. I think I remember this from the first game. Unlimited totems. Totems reserve 100 spirit each. So, it just changes the mechanic of totems completely. Pain Attunement. Oh, that one's a bit weird. Right. Okay, did we get a good thingy? I don't think we got... Oh, we did. We got one. Let's try T6 again, I guess. I wonder if I'm being a bit greedy. I probably am. We might have to end this soon, guys. We're going 4.5 hours. I think I've shown off everything now, haven't I? We've seen crypts with the ritual things. We've seen corruption. We've seen the bosses. We've seen towers. We haven't seen the realm gate. Let's go into the realm gate. Let's see what this is like. Traverse. Oh. It didn't do anything. Traverse. It didn't open any portals. Peer into abysses unknown. Not sure about the realm gate. That one I don't know. And I don't see any of the big, like... I mean, that looks like a boss place there. That looks like somewhere to aim for. Fortresses for the keys? Or where's a fortress? The Reliquary Vault, by the way. What the fuck is this place? Ancient treasures await. Traverse. This one also won't open. I think I probably need special items to put in these. The Reliquary Vault. I don't know how to get into there either. No, I've never done a fortress, Anve. I don't know what you mean by keys either. I mean, where... There's another tower I could grab. We're all the way up here at the moment. I mean... There's a tower there. There's a tower there. Matthew says, I've got a single fortress, and I'm well past finishing Cataclysm's Wake, so I doubt he got them all. Oh, the fortresses are the big thing. Oh, I see, like the main... That's where like the pinnacle bosses or whatever are, right? The Copper Citadel, the Iron Citadel, the Stone Citadel. Is that what you mean? And the Burning Monolith? I don't know where they are. I think they're really far away. What I wanted to do was showcase each of the special areas so that I'm at liberty to grind. Let's try this expedition. We haven't done an expedition for a while, and there's NPCs to meet. Oh, it's not doing anything when I click it. That's weird. Is that right? There we go. So let's try this. This is a T6 expedition. If I remember rightly, this is where there were NPCs standing around and we could talk to them. And we use dynamite, right? I'm gonna really try here. Our failure rate is like very high today. We've lost about half a level, really. So what happens if I just try all of these maps and just stay at tier 1 the whole time? And I explore the whole world at tier 1? Can I do that? And it's just fine? The map's infinite. Oh, that kind of takes the joy out of it, actually, a bit. Yeah, I heard it's randomized after, like, the central area. I assume I'm still in the central area. You can, but the point is to get stronger and challenge yourself, so go at your own pace. Right, okay. So the pinnacle bosses too. I could I could do like just like really weak versions of them. Just say, there you go, done it. Got the Steam achievement, and then peace out. I'm joking, of course. I mean, they don't even have Steam achievements in it yet. But at launch. I kind of like that. It's kind of a clever way of basically saying that it's as hard as you want to make it, you know. Go as out of depth as you like. Of course, there is a certain pressure to go kind of out of your depth, just so that you can level. And what was it you guys said? You guys said level 90 is really where leveling gets a bit ridiculous. So I think I'll aim for 90. Where am I at the moment? 74. So I can get kind of another 16 points, really. 16 points that, to be honest, I would mostly spend on mana and energy shield now, I think. Maybe that Eldritch battery thing.
None can oppose me.
It's funny, though, because I thought there'd come a point where I end up getting like all the minion resist nodes and stuff. And I have absolutely no ambition to do that right now. I don't see the point. Maybe I will before long. There's an interesting thing about this game that's a bit different because respecs are so cheap and easy. I found it's totally doable to just respec for a little while because you don't anticipate. You know, you're not going for your 4th ascendancy, so fuck it. You don't need A, B, or C. Run X, Y, and Z, right? As long as you got the money for it. If you think you're going to go into a map that's full of like lightning damage or whatever, right? Like just spec the lightning damage thing. And I don't think they ever wanted people to micro the tree like that, but I think it's very doable. And you might find people doing it, especially in hardcore. Unless hardcore disables it or something. I'd say mapping here has been a lot more fun than it was when I was grinding them the other day. But I think it's because they were low tier always. Yeah, just don't do them low tier. There's an ultimatum, a level 70 ultimatum. Not sure if that's actually ascension worthy.
Death, take you.
I didn't enjoy it, and I think it's just because I wasn't doing it right. I had them too low level. Oh my god, I got a fucking unique out of a chest. I've never had that before. The shielded helm. And an exalted orb.
How useful. Peculiar but powerful.
It has a description that says coming soon. I think that fiery thing I had before did the same thing. The Vile Knight. I do 4% increased damage with hits to rare and unique enemies for every second that they've been in my presence, up to a maximum of 200% more damage. And it's a helmet. That seems pretty cool. Of course, you've got to survive for a little while. But a helmet alone, giving you that much... Mind you, if you break presence, does it completely remove? That's an AFK build? Well, I don't know, man. You're going to have to be next to them. It depends how big the radius of presence is as well, I think. And I tell you, as much as we've lost a lot of XP, I do think it's coming in quick. Oh shit, the bosses are all over the place here. Wait. Is that a fucking red skull on the map? Is that a really deadly boss in here? Oh no, I think that's a horrible boss, isn't it? Oh god. Maybe it's not. Oh, let's just get over there and get it killed. Let's get a zombie out of that. The mini-map. I didn't see, by the way, did they do an ETA with the patch notes? Because I'd love next episode to be on... oh my fucking god. I'd love next episode to be on lightning skeletal mages or brutes as well. Brutes seem interesting, but I don't know. I think there's a lot I don't understand about this game, and stun is one of the things, like the value of stun or what it feels like to play a good stun build. So therefore, because brutes' main thing is stun, I'm like a bit more meh about them. Oh my god, something was getting through there. Glug, glug, glug. Alright, this is a boss room. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh god, what the fuck? The fungus behemoth? Okay, I'm just gonna curse an offering. Okay, I got all my damage on him right now. I got all the main damage. We're missing some minions. Ah, he died. Oh, good. I don't know whether that was quite like... Wow, he dropped a tier 8 waystone. And another,
I think not.
Oh god, why are we so full? Another
Peculiar
unique.
but powerful.
These are the Legion Stride Roughgreaves. A wall of steel and muscle. We have -10 physical damage taken from projectiles. Oh, that's just a flat So, like, if they would do 40 damage, they'll do 30 instead, right? That could be pretty good if there's a rain of arrows at us. 61% increased armor. Some stun threshold, some block chance. Absolutely no level requirement, so I could wear this right at the beginning of the game. Okay, now portals are right here. We get 6 portals to get back in. Actually, it's pronounced the fungus Bahamut. Oh, I'm so close to doing a sequel to that 10 series, and when I do, I should just pronounce Bahamut wrong the whole time again. It'll be like old times, guys. It'll be amazing.
Yes.
Please take that off of me. Yeah, fuck it. That one. It's funny, we're getting all this heavy armor. It's like the game's saying something to me. Jesus Christ. Look at all the shit that's in my inventory that is just tiny little... Oh, is there a Delirium tab? Is there a special tab, MTX tab for Delirium stuff? Oh no, it's getting messy, guys. I can feel it. An Amethyst Charm. Chaos Resist. Oh no, we have had one, but it was a long time ago that I last had an Amethyst Charm. Put those there. Both of those in. That spirit gem, I think, was still a little bit too low level. Yeah, Delirium has its own stash. Yeah, someone said in chat the other day that like each league they would do like a stash associated with the new currency or the new mechanic or whatever, and everyone would be desperate to do it. I figure that's got to be one of the examples. All right, come on, we got to beat this map. We haven't beat a single map since we ascended to tier 4 yet. They've all knocked us out. We're so close. 2 more bosses. They're not even far away. They're really close. So let's resurrect an army. Oh my god, he's already there.
Pathetic creation.
Oh,
Death is my power to wield.
He drops an ultimatum. Make an offering. Okay, good. Easy. Easy! Now, if I die now, the map still counts as done.
A gift from fate.
Jesus, that had a fancy death animation. It says that there's more than 50 monsters remaining. So I'm going to hunt some down, because I think we get a level if I do that. And I really want that level. I think it's going to be juicy. If only because I can take Whispers of Doom. I don't know, unless you guys have another idea. Another, like, defensive idea or a place for us to path to. Whispers of Doom has kind of been a goal of mine for a long time. I'm starting to think if it's pointless. I don't know, though. Yeah, I can up the potency of it, though, right? So, like, enemies do less damage. That might come in really clutch. I don't know what the final boss is in the Trial of the Sechamas for the Ascension. But let's imagine I get all my resists sorted out, and I hex them with that. They're just not going to be able to hurt me anymore. So it doesn't have to be an offensive thing. Right, come on, we got 1 bar. 1 bar, we'll be fine. Oh, I cut myself off when I was mentioning something earlier. Putting into the context of MMOs, this doesn't seem too bad, right? Like doing 150 maps. Okay. 150, it's not that crazy. I can see that. I can imagine that. But, right, the one time I can imagine it. Doing it every single league. Again, it still comes down to that question of how often... If it's 1 league per year, I can still sort of see it. But if it's like every 6 months, do the whole campaign... Especially in PoE 1 where it's 10 acts of a campaign. It feels like quite a lot.
You should have served me.
I mean, more power to you for people that get hooked enough that this is... Okay, how many does it say? 33 monsters remaining. Probably in this room. Oh, there's a weird icon in there, actually. What is that weird? Oh, yeah, because this is like an expedition map. I've already finished it, but there's a mechanic for us to play with. Right? Expedition? Yeah, yeah, look. Oh, my God. Hello. Oh. Oh, here's the guy, Tujin.
You're still here? Oh, this must be when you... Oh, right. We're not supposed to say much. We just met, eh?
What the fuck is this? This is weird time travel shit going on, right?
We came to Rayclast in search of some, let's say, historical goings-on. Had a bit of trouble finding anything after so long. We figured, why not go back to when it was fresh? Met a rather talented young woman. Well, I shouldn't say. But this cataclysm, this corruption, it's the damnedest thing. It's like we brought our business with us somehow.
What a disgusting little man.
Okay, Liz is not impressed. Alright, what ones do we pick? Monsters are immune to fire damage. I don't think that's a good idea. Monsters are immune to cold. I can do that. We can do a detonator on that. So let's unearth that. And then... monsters spawn with... I mean, fuck it. Those ones as well, I guess. And then... I don't know if that one's gonna land.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Alright, I'm ready. I think. Give me some stuff. Give me some zombies. Flame wall. Pressing the detonator now. Offering. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fucking hell. Alright. I don't know what hit me. What are these artifacts, by the way? Black Scythe artifacts? We cleared them. Oh, we're not going to level now. Oh! I will level. I'm going to do another one. Act hour is casual stuff. You can do Act 1 to 10 in like 4 hours without Twink gear. See, you say that, but I would spend like 20, 30 hours getting through to Act 10. I would spend forever. I got no idea what killed me. We're gonna have to focus on this getting one-shot business.
They'll be here, waiting.
Hey? There we go. Right, just straight back in. Here we go. Let's find somewhere nice. Oh, though, I'll tell you what, we don't have any good fucking maps now. Any good waystones. Is my time up? Have I run out? T2, T3, T1. Oh, there you go, T6. This is my last good waystone. The last one. Monsters gain energy shield and 45% increased pack size. Okay, I kind of just want to pick a blank map for this. Something that's not going to knock me out. There's a willow here. So we did a woodland before. Let's see what the willow's like. Same, we're pretty casual compared to the people who speedrun it every league, though. Yeah, it's I've never really played a game like this, right, where...
Death and decay!
The devs are clearly just saying, fucking speedrun it, like, we don't care, just do it. This is a scary intro here. There's these blood pools, by the way, which are really, 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 really deadly. I remember in the campaign they were knocking out my health, like, hard. Honestly, our XP's fine. We lost XP from dying a second ago. We're already almost exactly back to where we were, i.e. 1 bar away. There we go, there's 20 of those. I've got like this quite high anxiety here doing this. I Like I really feel like something's just gonna own me. Oh, there's something big there.
Death, take you.
Got the offering going. There's a whole section. I'll show you it in a second. There's a whole section of the tree. Something was hitting me. Oh. Oh man, it's so cool to see the health orb being green, but it's the mana that's degenning. That's so weird. Yeah, there's a whole section of the skill tree which is like oh my god, these things are really tanky. About offerings, and it's really near to me. Actually, I think I'm fucking... Okay, the arsonists died. That was one of the problems. And I kind of want to grab it, but I don't know whether... It's probably excessive now. Tier 7. Well, there's the level. Nice. Oh my god, very nice. I'm gonna just keep playing because I'm scared of like losing the army and therefore a little bit of the momentum or whatever. Oh, ow. Fucking hell. There's another waystone there. That's really good. I really want to grab it, but it's some intense shit in there. Oh my god.
Death.
I can't go there yet. Okay. Yoink. Regal Shard. Crescent Targe. Silk Robe. Oh my lord. Oh, this place is swarming because we have that modifier, right? Which is more pack size. So that's why there's just thousands of mobs everywhere. It feels good, actually. I kind of like it. I know it's not what I'm supposed to focus on. I'm supposed to get, like, modifiers on rares or whatever, but still. God, we're vacuuming up so much gold per kill there now. He dropped just, like, 6 packets, and they were all, like, 200. What is my gold at now? 250,000. I've gained like 150,000 gold since I last looked at that. I think it's just been here on this stream as well that I've ended up getting that. Image! Someone said in the comments... The minimap is completely useless, by the way, for telling me where I can go on this one. Someone said in the comments that they didn't realise... They thought I was saying image... I-M-A-G-E. Oh, there's something there. Which kind of blows my mind, really, but I guess it's the accent to blame on that. Another tier 2 helmet. See, what I want, right, is like a T5 chest piece and a T5 helmet and a T5 focus, and they all have energy shield on them. Then I'll have thousands of energy shield. And I can pick up Eldritch Battery. And then I'm just like sustaining like mad. Because I'll have just the most unbelievable mana pool. See, this is the other thing, right? You know how as a blood mage I can double my health? From 1k to 2k? Whoa! And then you hear about this and it's like, yeah, you can have like fucking 20,000 mana and that's your health. Suddenly it's like not...
Out of mana.
I'm getting chunks. Careful, careful, careful.
None can oppose me.
Nice. Okay, I clicked a thing. I don't know what it is. Oh, I have like icy bolts swirling around me. This map's mad. This is really mental. I have no sense of where the boundary of the map is. It just feels like this unending sprawl. Oh, there we go. Is that the edge of the map, though? I don't know if it is. I think it is. So, I guess we'll go south. Very scary storm sounds going on. Expert jewel gloves. See, in theory that's what I want, but only if it's a higher tier, I think. Oh, it's marked the last boss for me now. Top left somewhere. Just gotta worm our way over there. I know, guys, before anyone says, I can change the settings, the minimap settings, so that there's a bit more clarity. Matthew says pack size is very good. Rare modifier mods are rare, so you won't see them. Okay, so pack size is worth thinking about and enjoying. Okay. I mean, look at this. It hasn't dropped any exalteds or whatever, but it's pretty fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna offering.
None can oppose.
Nice, nice, we did it. We did it, everybody. There's still more than 50 monsters here. Superior gloves, gold, gold, gold. Like, there's no harm now, right? There's no harm in just... Well, okay, the harm is if you die and you lose XP. But the reality is I do want more waystones. I really hope I don't end up gassing out. There's like tension on multiple levels, really, with this. One is losing your XP. Therefore, it was kind of pointless being on the map. Two is losing your waystone. But what I'll do, guys, is off screen. I've got all those T1s, right? I've got just a fucking billion T1s. I will, now that you guys have shown me how to, I'll merge those into T2s and then into T3s. And because obviously how the factoring is going to work, they're going to be emptied out like really quick. I'm not going to get many out of it, but it'll clear up my bank space, which will be really nice. Oh. Okay. So, and then for loot, all right, let's get out of this. For gear, I think the headpiece I want to hold on to because it has plus to minion skills. The amulet I kind of want to hold on to because it has plus to minion skills as well, right? Both of these two, and the amulet has spirit on it as well, which is just really cool. I like both of these. Everything else, though, I mean, look, that has plus 20% fire resist and plus 19% lightning. What more do you want from me? That's not bad, is it? That's pretty... The gloves have fire and lightning resist on. The belt has fire resist, but just fire resist. So maybe the belt is a thing I can buy. The boots have nothing. Okay, boots. A boots upgrade is good. The rings I kind of need for their attributes, like bad. It has cold, it has lightning. So I guess flasks won't ever do anything. The charm will only ever do one thing. I think even with the right purchases, guys, I'm not going to get to 70, 70, 70. 70, 70, 70 is just... What? I can try to, like, just get them up a bit. I have 3 exalted orbs. I could try to, like, add a... That's not a good idea, is it? I should just spend these. I should just have players. I could use a Val orb. No, I can't even use one of those. Oh, I put a rune in there accidentally. Okay. Oh yeah, and then so for the skill tree, right, yeah, here's what I was going to show you guys. Check it out, right? So we can probably get another 14 to 16 points before we're kind of tapped, right? In just 5, we could get all of these. Offerings have more area, offerings have more area. If I have 2 offerings, I gain a fuck ton of minion damage. Offerings are tankier, or offerings are less tanky. I don't understand that one. Why would I want that one? Anyway, that place looks interesting, but I just might not need it anymore. Eldritch Will is 3% to life, mana, and energy shield. That doesn't even seem that good. I think what I want to do is go back up here and grab this, or grab this. Patient Barrier. It's 60% more maximum energy shield. The downside is our energy shield recharge is slowed down, but that doesn't matter if we're also going to be getting the Eldritch Battery at some point. So I feel like maybe cleaning this bit up is good. I'm going to take Whispers of Doom now, though. You can have an additional curse. Your grandchildren will awaken screaming in memory of what I uttered today. I'm going to take Whispers of Doom. Because what the fuck am I doing as a Blood Mage if I'm not doing at least this, okay? So I think it's fair to call us a Curses build here. We have Whispers of Doom, we have those other Curses thing, and we have Infinite Curses. So I can double Curse, and we already did the chat about what Curses are available. I'm basically doing the Vulnerability and Flammability ones. So I can do them both. Oh yeah, that note doesn't work with EB because converted energy shield is not scaled by the nodes. Right, okay, yeah. I might just say no to Eldritch Battery for now. I don't know. So, if anyone has any ideas, if I can get some more levels, if I can snatch some more levels as I play on my own time between this and the next episode, I will either grab all of these and the enhanced barrier. That's 25% energy shield. I mean, this is so much better. Patient Barrier, right? I think I'm going to go for Patient Barrier. That would be 3 levels. That's doable in a day. I can do 3 levels. That's not a problem. I feel like I've spent a lot to move over here to the meat recyclers. And maybe that could be refunded. I'm looking at these things. These things that give intelligence, right? These are OP, I'm now realizing. Right, and why I think that they're OP. So intelligence is on there. There's intelligence here. There's intelligence here. And this is energy shield. But that's about recharge rate, so I don't know. Intelligence on these. Intelligence here. I've actually got a lot of it. Oh, damn. I was hoping there's more. The reason I think it might be OP is because it would allow me to respec some of these lesser nodes into strength, thus getting some health. But I guess if mana is health anyway now, does it matter? I don't know. If anyone has any thoughts, I guess I have Delirium available now as well, so I can upgrade an amulet to whatever notable I want. That might be fun too. Because it could be really far away. But yeah, I think finishing this area off... I mean, if the dream is get all of that energy shield and all of that energy shield. That would be 3 levels, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels. Very, very doable. Very within reach. These are just elemental things. What's this one? Crit chance stuff. Oh, and look at this, right? Minion resistances. Minions have elemental resistances. And higher max as well. And it's like huge. But It doesn't seem like it's necessary. I don't know. Climate change, freeze build-up, resistance. But there's another offerings area down here. Offerings have max life. Recover life when you create an offering. It sounds good, but I sacrifice so much health when I do it. It doesn't actually mean that much. The life recoup thing seems really strong, but maybe only on other classes. We'll see. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys. I've said almost every single episode thank you to chat, and I'm going to say it again, and I mean it maybe more today than ever before. I feel very lost, and I feel like I've asked so much. Massive shout out to Matthew as well. Oh my god, the advice I've been getting. Fuck yeah, double fucks, I mean curses. It's funny, I never really call swear words curses. That feels like a very American thing. I don't know. Really, guys, thank you. There's no such thing as spamming the chat or whatever. I'm probably going to go re-watch this VOD now, actually, and make sure I didn't miss any messages. Or if I did, if you feel like I did, drop me a message on Discord. The channel is really fascinating at the moment, some of the items you guys are getting. Thank you for watching. That's a little bit of the Atlas now. That's how mapping's gone for me so far. I will try to get Cataclysm's Wake as high as possible. I will try to level as high as possible. I won't do anything too fancy. I'll probably leave some towers, maybe? If I find anything new or weird, I won't do it, so that we can do it together. What I will try to do as well, though, I might do a couple of expeditions. I might meet that last person. And if there's any other hideouts, I might just grab them. I can't see any. That's a hideout there in the mountains. It's the limestone hideout again, though, which I've already unlocked, so I don't know. So yeah, I'll try to progress the Atlas, and we'll see where we're going. So look, these next couple of episodes, I don't know how long this series is going to go. It's going to depend entirely on my enjoyment, my sense of actually being able to progress, show you guys cool stuff. We're winding down to the end of the year here, and I've got some other cool ideas for other projects I want to do. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm going to do another one at least, another couple, and we'll try and progress as far as we can into these maps and see how that feels. Thank you guys for the advice. Join me over in Discord. If you haven't followed me on Blue Sky yet, please feel free to do that. I guess I should try and plug a social each time. If you didn't catch Zeus, by the way, our Sparta story. Like, I did like a... If you want more to watch, there's like a 2-hour episode of Zeus up at the moment. So feel free to check that out. And, yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll probably be going to bed soon. And I'll see you for the next one very, very soon. Oh, yeah, and there's still the idea of maybe doing a hardcore character on this as well. It's a good strategy to rush to the towers on the Atlas. That way you can buff the most maps before you do them. Yeah, good point. Maybe I should do the towers then. New class someday? Yeah, I might do another class as well. I'm really loving the game. Just have to figure out how to get further forwards now without dying so quickly. And it's going to be about the market, I suppose. Cheers, everybody. Oh, you can get like 40% resistant rolls on higher tier gear. Gear that I can equip right now. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh yeah, it was slower because I read all the voice lines for every character. That's true. That's true. Yeah, and on subsequent playthroughs, you're done with the story and it's not so quick, yeah. Alright, seriously, this is a hell of a long outro. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting to say, but whatever. Thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one very soon. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.